Hello and welcome back to a new stream. Today we will be doing more Genshin Impact story quests. So we have 3 story quests left, which are Wriothesley, Clorinde, and Emily. And we can see if we can do all 3 of them today or just 2 time-wise. So, yeah. I guess let's get started with Wriothesley first.
Know of any?
Okay, so we will head to the Fortress of Arapede.
The Fortress of Maripede would be super scary, but looking back on it, it really wasn't that bad at all.
No, it's not bad at all.
You've got a set schedule, guaranteed food and board, and you can even buy all kinds of stuff with credit coupons. It's really no surprise that many people don't even want to leave.
Yeah, you're right. You probably have that guy to thank for that.
Oh, you mean Wriothesley? He's definitely a pretty impressive leader.
Yes, he is.
Well, he does look kind of intimidating. He's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation or two with him.
Yeah, that's true.
Paimon wonders how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we do, or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
He probably has a good number of tricks for every situation.
Yeah. He must be doing something right to maintain order here, while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Yeah.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
Oh, who's that? Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. No, you're not late, we just started. We just started with Wriothesley's story quest.
Huh? Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
Me too.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Who is that?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But Paimon doesn't see anyone.
Anyway, how are you doing, darling? I hope you had a great day so far.
Did you hear my call? Thank you so much. I'm over here, inside this big box.
Someone's in a box?
You're inside the box? Oh, no wonder Paimon didn't see anything. Well, come on, Traveler, let's go take a look.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about that for now?
Did someone shave your eyebrows? Did someone strip you of your clothes? I feel like the clothes thing is more likely. Why would someone shave your eyebrows? And even if they did, you could just wear sunglasses or something.
Whoa, that's terrible! Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that serious. I'd just like some help finding my hat.
Finding your hat? Why are you in a box then?
Just your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself? Huh. Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair!
Paimon, we don't have to ask. Paimon, there's no need to spell it out. Yeah.
Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now. No wonder why you had to hide inside the box. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my hat. It's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing fancy. I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap. But when I came to, it was gone. It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
Why are you in a box?
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
I mean, we can go look for your hat, but... Reborn in the land of grievances? Okay, let's go look for his hat.
Paimon doesn't see anything here. Let's go somewhere else. Just where is that thing? Oh, this is taking longer than Paimon thought.
We just started, though.
Nothing in the water either. Paimon thought it might have gotten blown in. Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a hat.
Let's turn back. We can score the entire fortress. Or we can just buy him a hat. Or we can go look for it because it seems the hat is important to him.
Huh, that's a good idea. If he's just looking to cover his head, then it shouldn't matter what kind of hat he's wearing. Why don't we check out the rag and bone shop? If memory serves, they've got all kinds of stuff in there.
You sure get fired up quick when it comes to shopping. I'm only paying for the hat, though.
You let Paimon pick out some other stuff too, right?
No.
We're going to the shop anyway.
No.
Well, either way, let's go check it out first.
Yes, let's go check it out. But you're not getting anything, darling. Paimon is so greedy.
Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking the shop. Now just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner dressed all in white, accompanied by a glaze-covered flying chunk of gingerbread.
A chunk of gingerbread.
Well, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
Or emergency gingerbread.
No! Well, you're half right. Paimon's the traveler's treasured companion, sure, but she's not some flying chunk of gingerbread!
Or flying chunk of emergency food gingerbread.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own eyes, so got a bit ahead of myself. I hope you find it in your magnanimous hearts to forgive my discourtesy. I'm just a nobody, after all.
There's no need to put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
Yes, Paimon's just being dramatic.
Why, your heroic actions at Aeneas have long made their way to the fortress of Meripede. We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down here, you know. Ah, you were the envy of all. And you're one of His Grace's favorite people, so of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you.
Ah, so it's because of him. And here I thought I had made it as a hero.
Well, I figure you'd appreciate honesty over flattery.
I do, thank you.
After all, I also only joined up here because I'd heard Mr. Alvar was a good friend of the Duke. And though I've only caught scant sight of His Grace since then, as fate would have it, I've become fast friends with Mr. Alvar himself. I mean, we've all got agendas, but rather than trying to force something to be true, it's often better to just go with the flow.
Oh, so now you're trying to kiss up to us.
Well, I did mean it when I called you legends, and it is indeed an honor to meet the two of you. Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for?
A man's hat.
No problem. Anything else? Hey, feel free to check out anything you want. The credit coupon costs are on me.
Wait, but that's, you don't have to be so nice.
The accent is so thick. Yes, he does have an accent.
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of more or coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick of our goods.
But I kind of like it when characters have an accent. Like, usually they all just sound the same, like, accent-wise. That's kind of nice.
Life's been pretty good recently, so I might as well just waive your bill. Never hurts to make some friends.
Well, if you put it that way...
Alright, Paimon will take a look.
After a moment's hesitation, Paimon managed to
Are you
pick out
sure you
2
don't
snacks.
want more? These opportunities don't come by every day, you know.
It's pretty different and fun to listen to. Yeah, I agree.
It's alright, 2 will do.
I never thought you'd turn down a chance to freeload.
It just doesn't feel the same if the owner's offering everything to you for free.
Yeah, usually I'm the one paying for it.
But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss Paimonology later. That poor guy must still be waiting for us. Thank you so much. We'll be off then.
Bye-bye.
No problem, and thank you for your patronage. I'd appreciate it if you could put in a nice word for our establishment the next time you speak to His Grace.
We can do that.
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews.
Oh, come on.
We've been gone a while. Paimon hopes that guy in the box hasn't passed out from lack of air.
Yeah, I still don't understand why he's in that box, though. Like, can't he cover his head otherwise? Well, I hope we figure it out soon.
You can come out now. We found your hat.
Well, it's not his hat.
You did? Oh, Archon, you just saved my life. Just one sec.
Wait, so you're not actually bald? You've got such a full head of hair, too.
Hi, Mon. You can't just ask people if they're bald.
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair. Wait, this isn't my hat.
Well, we got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but no dice.
To be precise, someone else gave it to us.
Ah, I see. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special about my hat.
But why did you stay in a box instead of looking for it?
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
But, sorry, I can't explain at the moment. Time's tight as well, so I suppose I'll keep looking for a while.
If you're looking for a hat, I just picked one up over here. Is it yours?
Your Grace!
Oh, hey, Wriothesley! It's been a while.
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, it's still good to get some air.
Yeah.
I'll say I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could turn down someone's request for help.
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here. As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you avoid misplacing it again, You might not have the same luck next time.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace. Then I'll be off. I'll get going now.
What a strange guy. Why did he care so much about his hat?
Beret Society. Good taste. Yeah, berets are nice.
Oh, and has he done something wrong? When he saw you, it was as if he'd seen a ghost.
Well, Wriothesley is kind of big guy here, so...
Oh, not at all. In fact, members of the Beret Society are model prisoners. They work hard and never get into trouble. They've saved me a lot of work, in fact. As for him, I'd guess he's just more of an introvert. It's not unusual for the more shy prisoners to freak out when I show up unannounced.
Huh? Shy? There are prisoners who are afraid to talk to people?
Well, yeah, prisoners are just people too.
Prisoners are still people, after all. There are as many crimes and motives as there are stars in the sky.
Yeah, exactly.
The idea of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. Such labels could never capture the complexity of even a single individual person. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime, we'd never know these things if they don't share their story with us.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as it makes sense to you.
What's this beret society? There are people here who enjoy working?
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones, the Beret Society does appear to be an exception, and it's instead trying to experiment with some novel and interesting things.
What things?
If you have some time, why don't we grab something at the coupon cafeteria? It'll give us time to catch up too.
Hearing English voice actor from a video game feels good. In Honkai Star Rail, it's still affected by strikes. It's like more than half of the English. Yeah, it's in Genshin too. It's because this is one of the older story quests, so I think this was before the strike. I just haven't done some of the story quests yet, so I'm catching up on that. But in the recent event, half of the voices were gone too. It's actually in the, what was it, the Windbloom Festival quest. Like, most of the voices were gone. You can actually watch the stream on that on YouTube. I had to voice them myself, most of them.
And if you're still interested in the berets after that, I can take you to their usual gathering place as well.
Paimon's not the biggest fan of that cafeteria, but if we're gonna catch up...
Let's go then.
Alright then, please follow me.
As you wish, Your Grace. So it sounds fun. Yeah. I mean, I try, but with the male voices I kind of struggle to voice them because my voice isn't really deep enough. But for the female voices it was mostly okay, I think.
Welcome, Your Grace, and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal? Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
Can we get a male voice dub right now? What character do you want me to try to voice? Like Wriothesley? Wriothesley's a really masculine voice, so I don't think I could do that.
I'll pass on the food then. What about you?
You want me to do a male voice dub? I'll pass on the food then. What about you? Well, I'm not really hungry. Super deluxe are a bust.
Then Paimon will also pass. Paimon will save her stomach for something better.
Songli? You want me to do Songli? Okay, wait, what was this one voice line he says all the time? The one of the wines that tastes the... Wait, what was this voice line? Alright, Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Yes, Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Wait, this is order. I don't know. I don't know, I feel like it sounds weird if I try to do a male voice because my voice is so high-pitchy.
What a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
Poor Wolsey.
Then I must beg Your Grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up with some more welfare meal recipes.
The voice is still high? Well, it's still my voice. What do you expect me to do? Get a voice changer all of a sudden? Like... Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Are you pulling for Skirk? I'm still not sure about that because I really like Skirk's design. But I don't know, it's like I don't know if I should pull for Skirk or save up for a new character. I kind of want Skirk though. But I mean, I just got Escoffier, so I don't have pity, so I don't know. I mean, I can try pulling for her, and if we lose the pity, we can save up for a new character. Yeah, I think let's do it like that.
If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. Paimon didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear. In that case, 2 bottles of the drink for Paimon, please.
Paimon is so greedy.
2 bottles coming right up.
Our first meeting took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat. I'm actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
Whoa. That'd be quite the long story.
We fought tooth and nail for the sake of justice. I'm still trying to learn more about Fontaine. To be honest, I really wasn't that involved with a lot of it. I mean, we were kind of involved in the whole trial thing, so let's go with the I'm still trying to learn more about Fontaine thing.
I see. Certainly that'd fit your title as the Traveler. Seeing everything for yourself, recording everything to the best of your ability, and making lots of friends along the way. I'm sure that by the end of your journey you'll possess an unmatched amount of perspectives and opportunities.
Well, that is the goal.
Paimon gets the sense that you're trying to flatter us.
Well, who isn't?
That guy we talked to earlier was obviously trying to get us to put in a good word for him, but you're the Duke, right? Why would you need to get on our good side?
Because we're friends.
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
Just a little bit. It's because you don't ever talk about yourself.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate, since I don't have nearly as interesting of a story to offer about myself.
I'm interested in you, darling.
I was convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings. Power and control come in many forms, some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top. So, what do you think? Didn't put you much more at ease, now did it?
Kinda. You're really different from most of the people we've met so far.
I'm perfectly aware of that too, but even so, that doesn't make me think any less of you. I would very much like to maintain friendly relations with you two.
That's how I feel as well. I must thank you for your generosity, but no, I feel like that as well.
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo. They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
Got it. Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
Yes, Your Grace.
Sorry, I'd almost completely forgotten about this.
She mentioned something about contraband. Are they like dangerous goods?
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly. Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats, so we have to examine everything carefully. Now, what do we have here? It's more or less what I expected.
balls? Oh, Paimon is so funny.
Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
What? But that's just insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
Paimon's greed strikes once again. And what about you, Paimon? Let's get the title then.
It's only been a couple minutes since we agreed to continue friendly relations with each other, and you're already planning to overthrow me?
Always, darling.
Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from it. Consider it a gift from me.
Aw, thank you.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything?
Paimon is so greedy.
No takebacks. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
I never joke about things like this.
Yeah.
Alright, Paimon's gonna have a look.
Wriothesley's a cultured man who likes to drink tea after all.
Paimon wants this one. This dark, sparkly gem. You just know it must be worth a ton of mora.
What's in the box? Yes, that is the question. Oh, is Paimon okay?
Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead?
Paimon, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?
There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up.
It does look like it's glowing with something.
Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
No, poor baby, let me hug you, my dear gingerbread.
Is that so? Let me give it a try.
Oh? Are you okay?
Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks.
Destroy the stone. It's not worth it. Huh, let me try.
Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun.
I want to make sure I know exactly what you saw. My constitution is a bit different from everyone else's.
Fair enough. Go ahead. I don't think it'll have a permanent effect.
Yeah, I don't think so either, especially if you only touch it for a short moment. Are you sure? Am I ever sure? No, poor Lumine, she had flashbacks. Don't worry, darling. We'll make everything okay. I love you.
Are you okay, Traveler? You also saw something, right?
Yeah, it's just as you said. I relieved some rather unforgettable memories.
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
Yeah, I agree. You shouldn't pick that stone.
Then... actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about one of the snacks, but who knows if it'll also make Paimon sick.
An astute decision. It doesn't hurt to be careful.
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents. Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check out the Society's gathering place, then.
Yes, let's burn it. Klee, come over here and blow up the box.
I can introduce you, and we can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Yes, let's do that.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
Just noticed? I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met, either.
I love their facial expressions. Okay, let's go. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. Are you having a good day so far? Oh, thank you for the
honored
follow.
by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been waiting for your arrival. Are these your two guests?
Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society. This is their gathering place. Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources. Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above. It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all. But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Oh, so you were also involved with this, Wriothesley?
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application. I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence seriously. For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep. But the Society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends.
Is this Rye's character story quest? Yes, this is Wriothesley's character story quest. Today I'm finishing up on some old story quests I haven't finished yet. Wait, how was his name pronounced? I think it was Douchier, right? I'm kind of bad at pronouncing French names. Like with French, it's like you have a lot of letters and you only pronounce half of them. Oh, you've never played it? Yeah, I'm kind of... Actually, like a lot of the character story quests I've heard spoilers about, but not for Wriothesley, so I'm kind of curious what it's about. But we're still at the start, so you haven't missed much yet.
Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you can see here.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede?
You know, right? Hence why I just called him right. Yeah, I mean, Wriothesley's name is also kind of hard to write. Is it just Ryo? Yeah, you can just call him Ryo. Yeah, I don't think he minds.
Oh, right, and what's the deal with the hats?
There's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier. If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well. And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats. Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have been working towards.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
Once again, you are exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand. I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around too if you want to learn more about us.
So, this meeting was planned all along? He said they have been waiting for a while.
Oh, right. What happened to your slow day, Wriothesley?
Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key. Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
Okay, we can do that.
Why does Paimon feel like he didn't answer the question at all? Well, we're already here, aren't we?
Yeah, might as well take a look.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like the model prisoners, right? So this is what their spot looks like.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk to Oslet.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there anything you'd like me to explain to you?
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
You sound a bit like a medicine guide. You sound a bit like a salesperson in a shop.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. it is my job to explain our amenities and benefits to our latest members. I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more. Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room. These rooms are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
Douchey, yay, fancy. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant too? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His Grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
We've really thought of everything.
Yeah, Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Dugier founded the society. We all think we made the correct choice to join him.
Okay, who else are we? This guy. Okay.
Hey, you there, newbie!
I'm not a newbie.
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
I think he's talking to me.
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before letting everything out like this?
Does he not know who we are?
Ha!
That was a lot of energy in that exhale. What are you doing? That was really loud.
That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends have found it super useful too.
Well, if it helps you.
With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world. Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
Paimon's gonna pass.
I thought Paimon was gonna scream too.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day. Just remember to take a deep breath and let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end.
Yes, remember, my darlings. Just scream if the world gets too overwhelming. I'm not sure if that's a healthy mindset to have, but whatever. No, I didn't want to read the book. I wanted to talk to her.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
Oh, hello. You are guests of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves. Want to take a look? We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves.
There are writers in the society?
Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization. Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera. We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
That is true, though.
It's because you all have a lot more free time now.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live.
That kind of reminds me of this show called The Good Place. It's about the afterlife, and basically it's about how all of the people kind of became better people, because now that they are in the afterlife, they had a lot more free time to work on themselves, because while you're alive you have a lot of responsibilities and need to pay bills and stuff, so it kind of makes sense. Is it called The Good Place because it's a bad place? Don't spoil people who haven't seen it yet. I mean, I know I've seen the entire show, but don't spoil it. I mean, there's a good place and a bad place, but don't spoil the show for the people who haven't seen it yet. But you haven't seen it? You should watch it. It's a really good show. And it's actually, like, the entire show is basically about what makes people good or bad. Like, For example, do you think a good person is a good person because of their actions or because of their intentions? Like, if you have good intentions but you end up hurting people, are you a good person? Or if you do something bad, or if you do something good but you have spite to hurt someone, are you a good person or a bad person? I'll give it a watch after finishing Severance. Oh, I haven't seen Severance. What is it about? Actually never heard of Severance.
With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do. You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try.
That is true, yeah.
And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it. After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
I guess that's true.
So this is something like a safe space.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need.
Workers who took a job and their consciousness is split between their outie and innie, and their innies are constantly forced to work 24/7. Oh, that sounds interesting too. I'll give it a watch sometime.
And that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
We will, don't worry.
Don't worry, we will.
Paimon is constantly stealing my lines.
Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds like they're all pretty happy. That would explain why Wriothesley only had good things to say about this place. Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Okay, then I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place?
Seems nice.
Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the society as a whole.
No pressure, though.
Wait, I didn't know they were also a part of the evaluation process. It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
Paimon thinks it's pretty good. Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
Same here. It seems alright on the surface.
Ah, so it seems that you were able to get a sense of our vision and values. That's all I can ask for, really.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict.
That's true, though.
But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs, and they can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits. Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the Society, I had met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves. And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress. For others, though, they would just be useless distractions.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
What? You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
Why are you surprised? He literally does it in his character trailer.
Oh, I almost never need them.
Almost never, you say? So, instead... Oh, there's the guy from before.
Hey, isn't that the guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too?
What's going on with him, though? Oh, they act weird, too.
What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
How could anyone forget about flying gingerbread?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back. I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
Flying emergency food? Yes, or flying emergency gingerbread.
He's still as weird as before. Paimon's kinda used to it by now, though.
Dujier, do you know what's up with him?
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check up on him later. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that no one falls through the cracks.
Yeah.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked?
Something about useless distractions? No, I want to hear about his boxing gloves. Something about boxing gloves.
Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order.
Oh, I see.
Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times. Oops.
Wait, do they know this rock? They all looked at it weirdly.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact with my skin.
I thought he wanted to destroy the whole box.
Go on, you guys. Pick up the item for his grace, would you?
No, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Yes, right away.
Don't touch it. No. Don't touch it.
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
It still looks good to me. Say, Dujier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
Never, Your Grace. Don't think I've ever been rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
It's not a good thing, though.
I guess that's fair.
It's a bad gem.
We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about, so let's wrap up for the day. The Traveler also has some other plans, after all.
We have plans?
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit. Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for you as well, Your Grace. We wish you all the best in your endeavors.
And same to you.
Paimon doesn't think we made any plans for the rest of the day. Why did you lie to him?
Well, what's your opinion of the society now that you've taken a look around their headquarters?
Paimon thinks it's pretty chill. Weren't you complimenting them the entire time as well? Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said, but wasn't it something along the lines of encouraging people to embrace their new lives with optimism? There's only one potential problem. If the society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its members, you may be soon out of a job.
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of Dujier's plans for the future.
Yeah, I don't think Wriothesley will be out of a job. There will always be people who aren't willing to join that society. So...
I arranged for a meeting out of curiosity, but then I noticed some faint hints of dissonance.
Dissonance?
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too.
It's a bit hard to put it into words. But there's something off about that place.
As expected, you also picked up on it. The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events. I had hoped to take care of it in secret, but now a confrontation may no longer be avoidable. It's hard to predict what might happen next.
You've completely lost Paimon.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident.
We can do that.
If my hypothesis is correct, Dujier should already have left. And with his watchful eye removed, you may well get a very different reception from the members.
Can't to expect?
That would kind of spoil the whole thing, though.
I'm just following the most popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment.
Yes, according to the judgment of the Ortrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, we will sentence them.
It's been so long since I got to watch a performance at Opera Epiclese that I've even begun to miss it.
I'll trust you for now. I'll take this as another one of your jokes.
I'll explain everything to you later, but right now we need to seize this opportunity.
That was really good. What, do you mean how I said Ortrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? It's actually not that hard once you manage to say it.
Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. We might not get another chance like this anytime soon.
I mean, each word individually isn't really hard. It's more that you stumble upon them if you don't know them. Like, it took me a few tries at first too, but now it's not really a big deal anymore. Okay, let's go check out the society.
Huh. It's just as Wriothesley said. Seems like Dugier is no longer here. You said you felt there was something off about this place, right?
Yeah.
So let's see if we can feel something out.
Yes.
Paimon will do her best to help.
Oh, thank you for the follow, darling. I also don't know where to start. Let's see if we can strike up a conversation.
Wait, you guys are...
I am the legendary traveler.
We're really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we figured we might have left it here by accident. We'll be on our way as soon as we find it.
You're so smooth, Paimon.
Oh, okay.
Did anyone see a glass bottle by any chance? She looks so nervous all of a sudden. Oh, and his entire demeanor changed too.
Nobody?
It was about the size of my hands. I was using it to store some spice powder. No one of them is saying anything.
It's okay. There's no need to be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of Mora or anything. We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it. We're not gonna tell Wriothesley anything, don't worry.
I'll go find Mr. Dugier.
Why?
No need. We're just looking for something. Why does he have to know?
This is incredibly suspicious. Feels like they're all terrified of something.
We can look around for it, yeah?
What's wrong?
Hey, hello? Anyone home?
Hello? How can I help you?
Can you give us that rundown again?
The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its members, and, I mean, you've already heard my spiel. I don't know anything beyond what I've already told you.
You don't know anything?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just... there's nothing more I can tell you.
Oh, okay.
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
Yeah, and... I'm sorry. But you can't check out the books right now.
What changed all of a sudden?
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super friendly just a moment ago?
Sorry.
Wait, is something wrong with the books?
You really can't check them out. Please understand.
Okay, Paimon sees what you meant now. Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back.
Oh, we don't talk to him again? I want to talk to him too.
Hey, big guy!
Yes, it's really suspicious.
What do you want?
We want to talk to you.
Isn't this how you greeted us earlier? Take a deep breath and let it all out.
Oh yeah, that's right. You sure are a fast learner.
Well, it wasn't that difficult. Where did your optimism go?
I ate something earlier, so I'm falling into a bit of a food coma, and I mean, not everyone can be super upbeat all the time, right?
Okay.
You're looking for something, you said? I didn't see it, but it should be somewhere nearby.
Okay. That's really weird. I mean, what would have happened to the books all of a sudden? Like, before they had no problem with us checking them out.
Oh, you're back. How are things at their headquarters?
It was
Weird.
as if they had all turned into completely different people.
They all clammed up. They were all acting super scared. Like that one guy that was hiding in the box.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful facade.
Like that one guy we found hiding in the box.
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him at the gathering place.
Yeah.
Actually, hasn't he just been acting super paranoid since we first met?
Yeah.
And that's precisely why I took his hat.
Oh, you stole his hat.
Oh, so the one who started it all was...
It was His Grace himself.
It was you all along!
Dun dun dun.
It's because I wanted to figure out what's really going on.
Plot twist.
I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about unstable mental states.
How long have you been investigating this?
Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit. But I don't know. It almost feels like the performance was too elaborate.
I see.
Okay, but if you think something's wrong, why don't you just take the whole society into custody? Aren't you the Duke? You can do whatever you want in this place.
Well, maybe you're actually a better fit for the position than I am. Just give me the word and I'll hand you the cuffs. In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. They're mostly for show.
Yeah.
Everything I do is on display. The way people see me act determines the kind of world I can create down here. And I've always striven to appear fair and reasonable to the people.
That sounds a bit deep. Paimon's not sure she got all of it.
The Duke's actions will set the tone. The Duke's values will be emulated by the people.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. I have to lead by example if I want to maintain expectations of justice and order. And that's why even though Dugier had already let a few things slip, I didn't want to turn on him without irrefutable evidence.
Alright, so you're saying Dugier has figured out some way to control the members of his society. And even though the members are acting all optimistic and motivated, it's all just a show.
I doubt it's that simple. I feel like we're still missing something.
Indeed. He certainly seems to be using some coercive methods to turn his members into the most upbeat and motivated group of people you've ever seen. And that won't turn out well in the long run. I have some faith, though, that some of the members understood the hint I gave during our visit. The line has been set, and it's quite likely that a fish will bite.
Fish? Bite?
That's a metaphor, Paimon.
Let's give them some time. My guards will need it to finish their investigation, too. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
Okay.
Hey! Don't just leave before you've explained everything to Paimon! Hey!
Hey! Wait until nighttime? Okay.
It's finally evening. Wriothesley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go find him and ask him what he's really up to.
Let's go figure it out.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
Let's just get straight to the point. Has anything else happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points.
Can you do a Farina impression real quick? What line would you like me to say? Wait, what does Farina say? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like, I can teach you the proper etiquette sometime. Is that correct? I feel like she says something like that sometimes. Wait, one of her AFK lines is, boring! Isn't there something more interesting to do? Oh, you like that? I'm glad.
I'm actually still thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Because they're scared?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first? It'd be one thing if it was just one or two people, but it seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help. Which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them.
Because you instigated Douchier in the first place? Because you've been working with Douchier all along? Maybe Douchier just told them, oh, the Duke won't help you. Or something.
Yes, something like that. Douchier must have told them something to make them think I won't take their side. So it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who'd lost his hat with everyone present. There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
Oh, we're sorry.
That makes sense. Wait, then does that mean it was all Paimon's fault?
Well, I wouldn't say it like that. Though you're kind of right, Paimon. Now that you mention it...
The last thing that guy wanted was for Douchier to find out that he'd lost it. He would have never brought the matter up on his own.
Oh, so the head is kind of important for Douchier?
But now, not only has Douchier found out that he'd lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it.
Yeah, that's not good for the investigation.
That likely set his internal alarms off all at once.
The hats must be hiding something.
Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well. It's the only thing that could explain the fear.
Did you investigate the hat when you stole it?
If we didn't act right then and there, Douchier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the ground.
Oh, that was deliberate.
I must say, I was pretty satisfied with the results.
Ah, so you did that on purpose?
I thought it was kind of weird that he would just drop it like that.
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation of the society from the very beginning.
Oh.
I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something, I decided to gamble.
So that's the hint you were talking about earlier.
Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented. That should have been enough to let people know that it's still early days for my investigation.
Gambling. Yes, it's all about gambling in life.
And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil and injustice, they would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold the status quo.
Oh.
You used us as a part of your plan too!
Well, people are always using us. So that's why you wanted us to come along. You know, the more quests we do, the more I'm kind of suspicious of how Genshin is going to end. Because the Abyss sibling is always telling us that once we reach our journey's end, we will understand them. And there's so many theories that in the end we will realize that people all along are just acting friendly, but they were using us the entire time. And Originally there were suspicions that Paimon was going to betray us, but the more quests we do, the more I think that in the end we will have to betray Paimon. And I don't want to. It's like, I mean, Paimon is annoying, but she kind of feels like a younger sister to me. So I don't want to betray her. I don't want to have to betray her.
My apologies. There was no time and quite a lot to explain, so I figured it might be easier to just let you see a few things for yourselves. But I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know. Of course, you're under no obligation, but I would really appreciate it if you could continue to lend me your support and help me figure out the true secret behind the society.
Betraying Paimon sounds fun until you do it. Yes, exactly. It's like, do you remember in Sumeru when we had this... It was during the Archon quest when we were like going outside of the city and then we kind of disappeared and Paimon was so panicked. And also, I think it was last year during Lantern Rite, like the one before the last one, when we went outside with Songli and with Xiao. Right, Songli and Venti stayed inside. We went outside with Xiao to talk to him. And Paimon just randomly burst out and she was like, "Traveler, what's taking you so long? You can't just leave Paimon alone." And it's like sure, it's annoying, but if you had to betray her, you'd be like, she really does love us like we're her older sister or something. And I don't want to betray her. I just want to keep the little glazed gingerbread safe. Unless she betrays you first. I don't know. I have very mixed feelings about the whole thing. It's like, sure, if she betrayed us and we would choose our abyss twin side, so I don't know. Can we just switch to the abyss and take Paimon with us? I don't want to leave Paimon behind. She's been with us since the very beginning. It's like, I can't leave her. Who's gonna change her diaper if we leave her? The emergency food must come along. Yes!
Would you be willing to lend me your support?
Of course, Your Grace.
But Paimon's still mad at you!
Sure, if all you need is some help planning. Sure, if you just need to fight them off. Okay, but look at Lumine's expression. It's like, if I remember correctly, in the beginning, her expressions were more soft and like, oh sure, we can help, but I feel like recently, ever since the end of Sumeru or the beginning of Fontaine, her expressions changed to more like those serious kind of, we can help, but I'm still suspicious of you. Like, I feel like Lumine is getting more and more suspicious of everyone the more our journey continues.
You have my thanks. Now, there are still two outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself. The other is the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get anything out of anyone with actual knowledge of it. It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their dark and murky pool.
She's slowly turning into the dark version of the sibling? Yes, I agree. I mean, also, it's like, I feel like Lumine compared to Aether. Like, have you ever seen one of those videos where they showed the cutscenes of the Traveler comparing Lumine and Aether? It's like, I feel like Lumine is the more serious and suspicious, and Aether is the more open and kind-hearted. And if you compare the Abyss siblings, Aether seems more like he's sorry, but he has to do what he has to do, and Lumine is more this cold, you don't understand now, but you will as time comes. We will be reunited, dear brother, but not now. And it's just so sad. This whole story is so sad. So why did I start playing this game? Alright, because the characters are cute. Oh well.
I'll put some music on while we wait.
Yes, let's have a tea party! Lumine is so cute. You spent some time waiting in Wriothesley's office. Who's there?
Excuse me, Your Grace, but may I come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Please, do.
I think you'll really like Honkai Star.
I apologize for my lack of composure. These two are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct?
You know us? I will download Honkai Star Rail and we can start playing that too.
Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you. Please help us, Your Grace. He's in great danger right now.
Oh, that's how you pronounce his name, Fasol. Okay.
Slow down, take a deep breath, and start from the top. What happened at the society?
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels.
Oh.
Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agonizing censure.
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most. Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, just let me show it to you.
You can show it to us?
Every secret may be found within...
Here you are. I was wondering where you had run off to in such a hurry.
You weren't invited in. Go outside.
Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at the fortress.
Go away, Duchier.
She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to dismiss her babbling as random gibberish.
She clearly isn't babbling.
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Yes, exactly. Duchier's Omega douche? Yes, he is.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for Your Grace to be alarmed. Had I not been so focused on recovering her, I would have followed all the rules of etiquette to the letter.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Please forgive my discourtesy.
You are not forgiven. Go back outside, brat.
Like we believe you.
We know exactly what you're thinking. You've got some nerve showing your face here. Indeed, like we'd believe you.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know His Grace to be a reasonable man.
And that's why he told you to knock.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
Yes, you shut up, douchebag.
That would be perfectly fine with me. Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasol. I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really.
Yes, douchey. That's what I was thinking too.
Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses. We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
No, please, finish.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
You can do it. How do you say her name? Avis?
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say.
Shut up!
Pressuring her will not get you anywhere.
Go away.
It's all right, Avis. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of. No matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Your Grace, Forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I've already said everything I could say about the matter.
Avich. Oh yeah, that was a good guess. Yeah, French names are kind of hard to pronounce.
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please, don't press me further.
He wasn't pressing you. He just wanted to help you.
But why?
It's because Douchier is here. We should just kick him out.
In that case, Avis and I will be off. Once again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening, Your Grace.
I don't want to let her go with him. He seems dangerous.
Miss Avis, please show me your head. That is an order.
What's going on?
There's nothing there.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe me when I say you've merely let your worries get to your head.
Go away, douchebag.
The Society has never caused trouble for you or any of the guards of the fortress. We've spent all of our time working hard and trying to lead better lives. Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state of affairs? I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. Why are you so intent on getting rid of someone who's been unfalteringly loyal?
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be lying.
Everything that I do for the Fortress of Meripede. But Your Grace is welcome to visit us any time to confirm the true intent of our activities. All right, Avis. Let's head back.
I have a bad feeling about her leaving with him.
Ugh! Just what's up with that guy? He makes Paimon really, really mad.
Yeah, me too.
We should have shown him his place.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance. Oh, he must have been well prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly hostile. All the more reason for us to be patient. The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody.
Avis's ribbon is still lying on the table here. Could it be that it will give us any more clues?
And that's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me.
One thing's for sure, we won't let him get away with this. So now, our biggest problem is...
The true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads. Douchier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic. However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
Is it in the ribbon? Look at the ribbon, guys! Beret Society. Beret.
The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret. But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves.
That was back when the Traveler was still talking. Oh, I love it when Lumine and Aoife are talking. Avis's hat.
But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avis feel the need to remove her hat?
Douchier's attitude.
From the way Douchier acted, he must have known from the beginning that we wouldn't be able to find any evidence.
Life-changing voice lines? Yes. Lost hair clip. Yes, look at the hair clip!
I have an idea, but...
Huh?
Oh.
What is it? Tell Paimon about it!
Avis didn't take off her hat to draw attention to her head. She did so to remove her hair clip.
You mean this thing?
Yes! Finally!
So, she handed a key piece of evidence over to us without Douchier noticing.
Yes!
That would mean that Avis didn't stay silent out of fear. She stayed silent because she'd already given us what we needed.
Yes, and she didn't want to make things harder for herself.
Let me take a look.
Wriothesley tinkers with the hair clip for a brief moment.
I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical, is hollow on the inside, and looks something like a cross between a nail and a thorn.
Oh.
Paimon's lost again.
Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait. Some kind of dark liquid is leaking out of the gem.
Oh, it's filled with a liquid?
And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking thing.
The gem is used as a container for a type of liquid. Wait. Is douchebag torturing them with their dark memories? With the liquid from that stone? The gem is used as a container for a type of liquid.
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity.
Yes.
With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution of fear.
Oh.
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
So, with this infused thorn...
Dujier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly injected into your brain. The moment it hits you would be like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life.
That's a horrible form of torture.
Agony, desolation, and an overwhelming sense of despair. No wonder they're all so terrified of it.
Oh no.
So, was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
That might not even be all. Let's go get them right away. We can't let Dujier escape with all of the evidence.
Yes. Oh dear. This is so messed up. I can't believe it. To torture them like that, it's horrible. What happened?
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody.
Why?
They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order. We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
Oh, you're still surprised?
I had them stay here to keep an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition turned out to be correct. Perform a thorough search of the Society's headquarters and bring all the members to me.
Understood, Your Grace.
Now, let's check on them. As expected, they all have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head.
That's horrible.
Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
They didn't pull the thorn out?
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dujier's censure. These people must have had to endure an unimaginable amount of pain. Let's go check out the other areas too.
Yeah. These papers are actually outdated, but they look brand new. It seems like no one has ever flipped through them. Wonder how that feels? I think it feels like a stabbing pain in your head combined with the worst memories you've ever had flooding through your brain. That would be so horrible. If you look closely, even the creases are almost identical. They don't seem to have been formed naturally through reading.
Hey, come here! Have a look at this!
What did you find?
This is a book that Paimon found in a box next to the bookshelf. Its contents are exactly the same as this book on the shelf. The colors of the covers are completely different though, and the names of the authors also don't match up.
So, these were also just for show? To make it look like the bookshelf's been being added to and maintained.
Yeah! And they dared to claim that they wrote these too! Huh!
So it's just like waking up 20 minutes before an alarm starts. I mean, I feel like it's very different levels of intensity, but yeah, sure.
Look at what I found.
What did you find? This is
a surveillance port. With this, Dugier would be able to remotely monitor everything that's happening at the gathering place.
Oh.
So even if Dugier's not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the members.
That explained why they were all so terrified.
Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any kind of script to follow.
Yeah.
And if any action you take may be deemed a mistake, then perhaps it's better to do less. Or to not do anything at all. Dugier has already tamed them to his will.
That's horrible. Did we find something else?
Your Grace!
What's wrong?
What's the matter?
We couldn't find any society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake.
So it's like with the books?
The lime scale, the layers of dust, they were all deliberately added.
They were adding fake dust?
We also investigated the members' residences and weren't able to find anything. Their neighbors all say that they haven't returned home for ages.
Oh. Is that right?
They're gone? That could only mean...
The society put a lot of effort into building a front. The real headquarters are elsewhere.
Indeed. As long as he allowed society members to mingle with others, even with threats of censure, Dugier knew that he couldn't stop all of his members from speaking out. Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the alarm. So instead of being his real base, this is just an elaborate performance. The rest areas, the fancy equipment, even the members that we saw, they were merely part of the front. And only the most docile and well-trained members were selected as his performers.
But then, where can we actually find him?
And what's his goal for all of this? Like, I still don't see any reason why he would be doing all of that.
Let me think. Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And if the overseer of my fortress guard has never alerted me to anything of the sort, he must be in Dugier's pocket.
Let's go find him. He can tell us where the real headquarters are.
I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You two, follow me.
Yes, let's go. Go to the production zone. Let's go. What are we going to find there, though? I'm so scared. Can someone please hold my hand? I'm scared. Okay, let's go.
Did that person flee here?
That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me, and has fled to seek his protection. Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I'd guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters. We should be on the right track. Now we just need to find that turncoat.
That turncoat.
Let's go. We can take this path. You guys take the other.
Oh now you start running. What? What did you find?
Look! There's a fallen guard over there! Paimon sees some society members too!
Yes, let's go check it out.
After them.
That's right. Run!
Oh, they're running? You can't outrun me, peasant.
Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
Yes, the Ortrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. We'll keep it in mind when judging you.
Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location. We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
You wanted to dispose of the guard?
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way.
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make it there once you've seen it pass through a large drainage pipe.
Now that's more like it.
Guards, take them away.
Is the guard still alive,
Let's go.
though?
It's about time that we find out what Dugier's really after.
Yes, let's go figure it out. Wait. What's here? I thought we had to go for the elevator. Oh, so we have... Oh, okay. Okay. Let's go find the real headquarters. Okay, we can do this. I hope.
There's so much space down here.
Yeah, these are all former work areas. They've been left abandoned due to a lack of funds.
That's unfortunate.
There are usually guards on patrol here. It would seem that all of those guards have been bought as well. Stay sharp. He's got a ton of surprises waiting for us, I'm sure.
I still wish this little flying thingy we have here could be replaced with Paimon. That would be so much more interesting. I think Bro Duchier trying to take over his fortress little by little. Oh, that's possible, yeah. I remember when Paimon said that Wriothesley could be redundant if Duchier was successful. Maybe that's his goal all along. You could be right, yeah.
Bear's on the loose!
Let's begin.
Let's take out the boxing gloves.
Have a safe trip.
Is she smart for that?
Hey,
Yeah, kind of.
You're safe now. Just follow the guards and leave this place.
He might be a douchebag, but he doesn't seem stupid.
Who knew that there'd be Gardamex here? Dugier really prepared for everything.
Well, it seems like he had enough time, too.
And that would explain the strange decommission requests I received, as well as account for all the Gardamex that had mysteriously gone missing.
Why did you not tell us that?
Seems like he's prepared for
Seriously?
an all-out confrontation with me.
Hey, what's this?
A book?
Seems like some kind of handbook. Let me see. Ah, this should be the Society's real rules book. It lists all the rules that they're expected to follow. Members are not permitted to speak to each other or to leave without formal permission. 5 members shall form a group, and the whole group will be punished for any single member's wrongdoings.
That's against the Geneva Convention.
Anyone who reports a fellow member's misbehavior shall be rewarded with food and water.
Do they not get food and water?
I see. So it's much as I expected.
But that's just cruel and unreasonable.
Yeah.
To obtain food and water, prisoners are forced to snitch on others, and in the process cause pain to those around them.
Yes, it's really evil. Oh, but speaking of water, please make sure to stay hydrated, everyone.
To avoid punishment, they learn to stop talking with one another. This leaves the wounds they've already received to fester, however, and so resentment builds until every prisoner has become an island. Finally, isolated and without hope, they accept their fate as Dujie's slaves.
That's terrible. The whole thing is an affront to human dignity.
Do you remember what happened to Paimon? She rejected all the snacks in the box once she was spooked by that black gem.
Yes.
She's usually all for tasty snacks, but she chose to go against her instincts after a negative experience.
Ugh, is that the best example you could come up with? Anyway, Paimon still thinks she made the right decision. It never hurts to be careful.
No, your decision was valid.
Yes.
However, it's also valid to interpret that as a decision that you only made under emotional duress.
That's true.
The human heart is like a raft in a vast and empty ocean. We convince ourselves that we're in control, but in truth, a single wave could sweep us off course and send us crashing into the path of a storm. Those who use fear to lead others astray must pay for that crime.
Yes, I agree. Now let me get my treasures. I vow to never run away again. I vow not to speak without permission. I vow to remain conscious while being censured. I vow to earnestly carry out any order given to me by Master Duchier. I vow to actively denounce any behavior of my fellow society members who undermine the society's unity. I vow to voluntarily accept a 4th degree or higher punishment should I violate any part of my oath. The entire text is handwritten. The paper is creased and the handwriting is sloppy, suggesting it was written in a state of extreme distress. It was signed at the end with a fingerprint rather than a signature. Judging from the mark, however, it certainly doesn't appear to have been made with a gentle pigment, like that of an ink pad. Oh dear lord, that's messed up. Okay, let's continue.
If I'm not mistaken, the space ahead should be the central area of this place, but the door has been locked.
I'm invested into the story despite not playing Genshin beyond Inazuma. Oh, you stopped in Inazuma? Oh. Yeah, actually, I kind of stopped at some point in Inazuma because I was actually still in my apprenticeship at the time. But I now have more time, so I started to catch up with everything. I kind of rushed through Sumeru when Fontaine came out, and I kind of finished all of Fontaine during a weekend before Natlan came out. But now I'm trying to stay on track with everything going on. That's why I'm finishing the story quests from Fontaine right now, because I still haven't done them.
Rather than confront Dugier, I think it's more important right now for us to rescue as many society members as possible.
Rushing Sumeru is so understandable. Yes, but it's very sad because I really liked Sumeru's Archon quest. I stopped mostly because of Honkai Star Rail. It's been hard to go back since. So you really like Honkai Star Rail then? I will definitely start Honkai Star Rail and we'll see how that goes. Maybe we can start playing Honkai Star Rail regularly here.
You guys should wait here. We'll try to open the door and check out some other spots.
Open the door. Would we have to do something to this mechanism here? Ugh, Paimon doesn't get it at all. Forget it, Paimon's just gonna do some trial and error.
Well, that's what you always do, my dear Paimon.
Whoa, it's turning! Is it because we touched this thing?
No, it just happened on its own. Pay attention, Paimon.
The other side's open! Let's go!
Dun dun dun. More treasure, more treasure! Oh, that's actually one of Klee's voice lines. I love Klee so much. Okay, where do we go? Okay, guess we go there.
A moment, please.
Get to work! Fulfill our path! Whirling snow!
It almost sounded like Barbara's song earlier. You mean the treasure line? No, Barbara's song is da 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 da. No, the Wait, which No, look, it's this one?
More treasure!
See this voice line. More treasure, more treasure. See? Anyway, let's take care of these people first.
Get a little chilly.
Yes, I have the skin. I had to get the skin from my favorite arsonist. It was actually a very stupid investment because I didn't have a lot of money at the time. But I mean, look at her, she's so adorable.
These bombs, so heavy.
I just wish her skirt was longer because I don't like that you see her pants underneath. If you go like this, you can't really see it. But she looks so cute! And look at all the ribbons! She has so many ribbons. And her Dodoko backpack is...
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Can you stop? I tried to show them your backpack. Look how cute it is, and it even has a little lantern here on the side. It's adorable. I love her so much. I love her hair too. Her hair is so cute. Klee impression?
These bombs, so heavy.
These bombs, so heavy. Would have been cuter if it's longer, just like her casual. Is her casual longer? It's a little bit longer. I like her normal outfit too. Like, I really like the witch hat and everything.
These bombs, so heavy.
Wait, what? What? What happened? What did I miss? Oh, you thought it was longer? I mean, it reaches until here. You can still see her undergarment pants, though. I mean, if her skirt was like at least the same length as them, that would... I mean, I've seen a lot of fan art with her dress being longer, so maybe that's why. But it's also with Nahida. It's
so
like
heavy.
Where's Nahida? Nahida, darling. There she is. Her dress is so short. Like, you can see her pants too. It's like, couldn't they have made the dress like at least this long so it was covering her her undergarment pants. Like, if she sits on her swing, you can see her pants, and I just think that's not okay. Yes, thank you for showing everyone. Okay, like if it was like this when she was standing, that would be perfect, because then you can't see anything. But no, we can see them, and it's just weird. Like, at least in the back she's covered. I mean, I know she's 500 years old or something, but she's a literal child size. I just think it's weird. But also, since we talk about the outfits, have you seen Escoffier's outfit? Like, like her back is exposed. It just doesn't seem safe for a kitchen. Like, imagine she was cooking something in oil and the oil would splash here. It would go down and she would burn her entire skin. What about safety? Did you consider safety, Miss Gordon Ramsay? I don't think you did. But did you see that her socks are really sparkly? Can't really show it to you, but her socks are sparkly. I like her sparkly socks. Okay, anyway, let's continue. True, but what's even funnier is her using cryo ladle for cooking. Imagine making hot soup. Isn't even in her idol she's even taking soup from the pot she's using her cryo ladle. But I think since it's the magic cryo ladle, it doesn't melt. You know, because her vision is keeping it cold. Maybe that's why she's using it for hot soup, so it cools down the soup so she can eat it.
We're not gonna have to climb all the way up, are we?
Activate the mechanism in front of us first, just like before. Let's see if that changes anything.
Looks like there's a mechanism that's gotten stuck. It won't turn alongside the others. Is there something we can do?
Remove limiting device. Gordon Ramsay recinerated as a French anime girl. Freezing cold. No, it's like if the soup is cold. No, if the soup is hot and the ladle is cold, then she can just take the hot soup with her ladle and it's cooled down, so it's like the perfect temperature to eat. Okay, maybe we need to rotate. Which direction are you pointing at? There we go.
Ooh, the water level's gone way up. So that's how we'll make it to the top.
Yes, let's go to the top. Oh, there we go.
Bon appetit!
Yes, bon appetit, my dear darling.
Show no mercy! Kami-sato-out! Sometsu!
Okay, let's see what else happens.
These should be the prison cells. Lots of empty cells in here.
Let's still rescue the ones who got left behind, though. Every person counts.
There's someone in there.
Hey, it's all right now. You can leave this place.
No, I won't try to leave anymore. I'll never try to leave again.
It's okay. You're safe now, darling.
So close to me. I don't want any trouble.
No, please. It's okay.
No, we're not gonna do that. Please calm down. We're not bad people.
We won't be able to get through to her right now. Not with the stress response in the way.
Yeah.
I'd also guess there are many others here who are more or less like her. Let's let the guards take care of them for now and keep pushing forward.
Avis and... I forgot how to say his name. Avis and Fasol are still in danger.
Oh, alright. Let's search for an exit first.
Yeah. Was that the limiting device thingy from before? Can you use Furina's ult? I love seeing the animation for it. Sure, we can do that the next time we have a fight. I'm so hungry. Please, give me something to eat. I'm begging you. Don't pass me a note. Are you trying to get us killed? Please, I'm hungry. So hungry. I'll report you if you keep this up. It's almost time for the inspections. Straighten them. So hungry. So hungry. So hungry. So hungry. What follows is constant repetition with the handwriting, becoming increasingly faint, failing to convey anything of use. The bottom half of the note is severely damaged and has a dirty shoe print on it. It looks like whoever wrote this has been taken away. That's horrible. Dear Lauren, my sweetest daughter, I have no choice but to say goodbye to you in this way. Since our separation, not a moment goes by when I do not wish that I could leave the fortress of Meripede as soon as possible and come back to you, to go back to being the father you looked up to the most. Perhaps I'm the only one who naively believes that sinners are forgiven. The moment one is handed a sentence, they are already dead, leaving only a husk of flesh that must atone. Nobody shows compassion for the flesh. It is utterly filthy and utterly worthless. Don't make the wrong choices, Lauren. Don't do bad things. Live a beautiful life. Do your best to become a better you. Try to embrace all the bright things in this world, and don't leave any regrets behind, like I did. Do not try speaking for me. Nobody here can be trusted. They're all monsters with human faces, with not the slightest shred of decency, constantly starving beyond measure. Stay far, far away from this place. No matter how you feel inside about a father like me, I still want you to know that I wish I could see you, and that I love you very much. No. That's so sad. But is there someone in here too? Oh dear Lord. Okay, nothing is moving.
The door's open. Huh. Maybe it's His Grace. I'll go take a look.
Who's that?
I leave this area to you. Make sure to bring everyone out safe.
Understood. And please take care as well, Your Grace. We'll return here right away and await your orders.
Genshin stories got dark quite a bit. Yes, they used to be so lighthearted and fun in the beginning, and now it's just all torture and suffering, and it's like, I don't know, I'm depressed now.
Just focus on the tasks you've been given. I already have reliable help over here. Let's go back. We have unfinished business, do we not?
Do we get to beat up the douchebag?
That mechanism from the first room. Maybe we'll also need to hold it in place using the same device to open the door that leads to the central area.
The Honkai writing is seeping in? Wait, is Honkai story as dark and depressing as this?
Don't forget to bring these along.
Yep.
Make good use of the limiter device to transmit them. I'd say yes, especially in the current arc, it's something. Okay. I'm kind of scared now to start Honkai Star Rail. Oh wait, we need to... Wait. Okay, so we have this. Yeah, Fontaine turning people to water was crazy. Yes, they made Navia cry. I feel so bad for Navia. Honestly, Navia is such a poor darling. Okay, wait. Okay. But I admire Navia because even though so many bad things happen to her,
Return to the skies!
she's still so upbeat and takes care of everyone around her. Even though she lost so many people, that's just... I feel bad for her, but I admire her so much.
I must confess to being furious.
Wait, what?
To think that there are still some of you who find it permissible to spit upon our rules.
Is this like an Iron Maiden thingy? Right, she's so precious. Yes, Navia is very precious.
Remember their names. Fasal and Avis. They've betrayed you, betrayed us. And today you will see with your own eyes what'll happen to those who betray our cause.
No.
Go on, Avis. Pierce his skull with the thorn in your hands, and then push in the Aqua Dolores. Of course, you will do it one drop at a time. Let it do its magic again, and don't stop until you've pushed all of it in.
No.
Thistle, I'm sorry.
No.
It's okay. I'll find a way to endure.
No. What a douche. Yes, he's such a douche.
Oh, shut your wretched mouths! When did I give you permission to speak?
When did anyone give you permission to be a douche?
My rules are the paramount law of this place. Only more pain will come to those who dare to disobey.
That's enough, Dugier. Your rabid screams have been beyond nauseating.
Yes.
Is that His Grace?
Yes.
Oh, Wriothesley. I knew you would come, but I didn't expect you to be so quick.
Let me beat him up. Let me beat him up, Wriothesley.
Must you still refuse to let me be? Did I not spell everything out for you already? What's so blasphemous about sharing a slice of the cake with me when you've already got the entire fortress at your feet?
It would seem that you can't see the difference between sharing and looting. And on top of that, look at your people. Are they not starving as you wolf down your cake?
Yes.
You. Stop acting all high and mighty like some hero of justice! Have you forgotten? Nobody in this blasted fortress is innocent. We are all irredeemable monsters who have destroyed something that others held dear. What's so wrong about punishing those who deserve to be punished? It's what they've always deserved.
That's so wrong.
And please, are you really gonna tell me that you care about their lives and well-being when you just need a supply of labor to keep this place running? Is it that all you need to keep your cushy life?
Is Lumine telling them to run away in the background?
Sadly, you're wrong on both counts. Unlike you, I've never seen them as currency.
Yes.
The fortress is not only a place for confinement, but also a place for rebirth.
Yes, exactly. They're already in prison. They've already been punished.
Just as people are free to give in to the darkness within their hearts, they are also free to seek redemption and a new beginning. Our bodies have limits, but our spirits will always remain free.
Yes, Lumine told all of them to go away, so now we can beat him up. Let's beat him up, the douchebag! Yes!
They may have made mistakes, but they are still human beings with people and things that they cherish.
Yes!
And most importantly, they should always retain the freedom to choose their own path once they've reflected on their past misdeeds.
Yes!
But you're destroying their spirits with fear, taking their freedom away so that they'll become slaves who will never again feel or think. And you say that's what they've always deserved? You are nothing compared to them.
Yes.
He's really mad.
I'm really mad too. I feel the same way. Honestly, he's been keeping it in until now.
You think me arrogant, Wriothesley. Well, I think you're too young and naive. You understand nothing of this world.
Yes, speak your mind, Wriothesley. Beat him up with your iron glove thingies. Bring out the gloves. Yes, bring out the gloves.
Nobody actually sees this fortress as any kind of just a wonderful place. See it for what it is. A dumping ground of pain and misery, irredeemable now and irredeemable forever.
Punch him, punch him,
no prisoner will
punch
listen to
him.
you out of gratitude of their hearts. The whip is the only way to make them obey.
Punch him!
Had you been just one step slower, I would have already taken control of all the garden mechs in this place.
Bring out the gloves and punch him!
Your vision gives you strength. But how long will it hold against these powerful constructs?
These constructs will hold out like a second against Wriothesley's wrath.
You talk big, but in the end, you know nothing outside of power and control. In that case, let me give you a small taste of what real power looks like.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Time to shine. Yoo-hoo!
A dash of frosting. A burst of... My apologies. Embrace the ice. Keep lolling. Keep papa.
Away now. Have a safe trip.
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Well, that was over quick. Yes, we have the perfect combination for him.
If you think fear can control everything, well then, terrify me.
Don't high road me. You're just another crook. And it's time you got treated like one.
He has a gun? Oh, his aim is bad. Finally!
What's the matter? Too scared to shoot straight?
I'm warning you. Unauthorized punishment and torture are prohibited here.
Oh, you want to talk.
You should set an example.
Funny how that slipped my mind. Well, from this point on, you can forget about that rule. The rules of the fortress are there to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Understood?
Damn, brother. Damn. I love Wriothesley so much more than I did before. Yes, he's the warden. Let's go! The guards rescue the society members who have been imprisoned at the true headquarters. Wriothesley spends much time with each member, comforting them and extending his personal apologies. He's pretty cool. Yes, he's the best. Following that, he makes arrangements for follow-up medical care and cleanup work. And thus does the Beret Society debacle truly come to an end. Oh, debacle. Sorry.
Sorry for taking so long.
It's okay.
Did I keep you waiting?
We don't mind, darling.
No, not at all. Paimon didn't know you were so considerate.
I've never called anyone that before, but I would have no problem calling him Daddy now.
If you ask me, I'd say I actually feel very helpless. There's no way that I could truly empathize with the fear that the members felt every day.
Yeah, that's true.
I could comfort and compensate them all I want, but it might still not be enough to repair the damage that has been done. I have to take responsibility for it, as does the fortress.
At least we were able to stop it before it got any worse, right? Maybe you should give a more formal apology. You sound more serious than usual. Call what? Nothing, I didn't say anything. You sound more serious than usual.
Even I wouldn't be able to find humor in a situation like this.
Oh yes, who would?
So, do you have a plan for how you're gonna deal with him yet?
Oh, Dugier? I've already got an idea.
I thought you were gonna kill him.
For now, I think I'll do nothing.
Huh?
What?
Why?
I think it's a very fitting punishment for him to have to imagine the sorts of punishments that will soon be coming his way.
Well, that's a different form of torture.
He'll be left in the dark with regards to both the dates and the details of his punishment. Of course, that's not to say that I'll be letting him off scot-free. It's not often that I actually get the chance to be creative with my punishments. I'm going to talk to the members of the society. He'll get a chance to experience everything that he's ever inflicted on them.
Good idea. I suppose this is kind of punishment that only the fortress can mete out.
Paimon didn't know you could also be so harsh. Looks like she should watch her tongue when she's around you in the future.
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Why do you think I'd do that kind of thing to you? You offend me, Paimon.
Yes, really. I mean, I feel like if Paimon betrayed us, he might consider it.
Anyway, jokes aside, thank you so much for all of your help.
You're welcome.
There's still a lot for me to take care of, so...
No tea party? Aw, I wanted to have a tea party with him.
How about this? I'll treat you to a meal in 2 days at the Coupon Cafeteria. We should have a better handle on things by then.
Okay.
No, Paimon's had enough of that place.
Don't worry, it won't be the same old welfare meal. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Yes, there's the tea party. Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
Oh, then you've got yourself a deal.
Yes. Wait, what is the complete line?
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Yes. Okay, let's wait until 2 days later. I respect Wriothesley so much. Like, he's not scared of punishing those who are guilty of crimes. You want tea now? Yes, I would like some tea now too. I love tea. Did you know that tea was actually discovered by accident? Oh, 11 till 1 p.m. It's like apparently in some Apparently there was like a tree with some tea leaves in a garden, and it fell into a pot with like hot water, and that's how tea was invented, kind of by accident. But I'm glad it did, because I really like tea. Let's go meet up with Wriothesley. Where's the door? Here's the door. Yes, remember to stay hydrated, everyone. Actually, I should drink some water too. Hold on.
Ah, you're here.
Some random people just decide, ah yes, leaves and water go good. Yes.
Paimon never forgets about meals. Even if the traveler forgets, Paimon will remind her for sure.
You say that as if You say it as if I haven't been feeding you or something. You ungrateful brat.
That's not what Paimon meant at all. Wriothesley, you got what Paimon meant, right?
Of course he did.
I'm a little confused, actually.
Hey, not you too.
Oh, come on, everyone loves teasing you.
Jokes aside, I've got some good news. After taking a look, the doctors have let me know that it shouldn't be too difficult to extract the thorns.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a coffee guy, mostly because I love chocolate, but I do partake in tea in a while. Oh, so you're a coffee drinker? Actually, I don't like coffee, but I mean, when we have a tea party, you can drink coffee too. That's okay. We can all have coffee and tea, and cake, of course. We must have cake.
Which means that everyone should be able to recover after a period of rest.
I love cake.
As for their mental recoveries, most are making good progress as well. We've added a few who were more severely affected to a special observation list.
And donuts? Macarons? Yes, donuts and macarons, yes! Oh, I love donuts. I want to have a donut. Let's get donuts and macarons and cake and tea and coffee. Did we miss something? Wait, what are those things called? You can get in coffee. Frappuccinos! Yes, those cold drinks. Now that it's getting summer, we need those cold drinks too. Let's have a whole entire party. Cookies! Right, cookies! I love cookies. We need cookies. Our royal chef will be busy. I woke up late because I went to sleep late last night. I'm so sorry. I'm here now. Oh, don't worry. It's okay. You're here now. Also, you will be very busy making all the things for our party. But welcome to the stream, darling. I hope you had a good night's rest. Did you sleep okay?
You sure got everything taken care of, Wriothesley.
I try my best. After all, it's my duty to take care of everything that happens within my territory.
I have a question for you, actually.
Please, go ahead.
Your flashback when you picked up the gem. Your anger when you confronted Douchier.
Ah, that's a bit of a long story. I once had a similar experience. It had to do with the host family I lived with as a child.
Oh?
I was an orphan, adopted by a couple with a great deal of love in their hearts. I had many siblings, and we all adored each other.
They look pretty wealthy. That's okay, I can do my job, and yeah, I slept good, and it's afternoon for me. Oh, it's 8:16 p.m. for you? Oh, I thought it was early morning for you. Oh my god, my model just did something weird. But I'm glad you slept well.
Once we were older, Mom and Dad would turn us over to be individually adopted by families of greater means, and go on to adopt more young children.
It's okay, I woke up really late too today, actually. I slept for like... Wait, how much? I slept like 12 hours last night. I don't know why, I woke up the first time after like 6 hours, Then I woke up like every 30 minutes, but only for like a few moments, and then I fell back asleep. I don't think that's healthy, but oh well.
They were perfect parents. Or so I thought.
They look really wealthy, like based on their clothing.
And then?
Yes, what happened then?
And then I found out we were merely raised as livestock.
Oh.
Once we had reached a certain age, our parents would bring us to the market for sale.
Damn. I was not expecting that.
All children that were sold would leave the house, and nobody would know what became of them. As for those who didn't sell, they were merely disposed of. Did you know I once considered myself an extremely lucky child? And all of my friends, all of my siblings, they all felt this way as well. I was also not the first to find out about the truth. All those who found out before me were simply added to the disposal pile.
No. Never mind, it might be 8:18 a.m. I'm lost in time. Oh, that's okay, don't worry, darling.
I could never shake the feeling of irony every time I juxtaposed their tragic ends against our parents' adoring smiles.
That explains a lot.
Yes. Like the society, my parents created a facade of joy, lied to satiate their desires, and even employed incredibly cruel methods to keep their grasp on power.
That's so messed up.
They did all of that, but never considered how their actions would utterly ruin all the children they took under their wing. Worse, perhaps they never cared about that at all.
Mari's going to work right now, so I think it might be AM. Can't you check on your phone or something? But yeah, don't worry, it's okay.
But I did.
Yes, I would care too.
So in the end, I killed them and set all of the remaining children free. I was convicted for my crimes and exiled to the fortress of Meripede.
The way he just goes, so in the end, I killed them. It's so casual, like when Lord was like, anyway, so I cursed her. Oh, it doesn't tell you whether it's AM or PM? Oh, okay, I see. Like, I mean, I don't know how it works in, like, the AM PM thing, because I'm from Europe, so we have, like, I think you call it military time. It's like 1 PM is 13 o'clock, 2 PM is 14, and so on. So we actually always know if it's AM or PM because it's different numbers. But yes, it makes sense if it doesn't tell you if it's AM or PM that you wouldn't know.
Ah.
My methods were extreme, yes.
I can't blame you though, it's understandable.
But I was still a teenager at the time. I'd been betrayed by those I trusted most, and I didn't think that more moderate ways would solve the problem.
Yes, I agree.
My doubt and helpless anger pushed me forward until I got what I deserved.
I have to take some time to process that. I don't really know what to say.
It's all right. You don't have to tell me what you think. I've already committed to this path, regardless of what anyone may say about it. The least I can do is to make sure that the same tragedy will not happen again in my new home.
It just tells me 8:21, and it doesn't help that the curtains are always closed in my house. It blocks out the sun and heat. Yeah, it's okay, don't worry.
Sorry to disturb you, everyone.
But I think it's AM because I think the last time you told me it was early in the morning when I was streaming at the same time, so... I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you said it was morning. So it's probably AM, I guess.
Oh, it's a vis facile. Are you two feeling better yet?
It was all because you arrived in time. I managed to escape unscathed.
Glad to hear it.
We came here on impulse today, because we were hoping that you'd be able to lend us a hand, Your Grace.
Probably, and I'm a few hours behind you, I think. Yes, I think so. I mean, you said you lived in America, Mexico, somewhere around there, so yes, I think you're a few time zones behind, yes.
Please, go on right ahead. I'll do my best to help. Within reason, of course.
Oh, of course.
It's... I'd like to be wedded to Avis here at the fortress.
You can get married in the Fortress of Meripede?
You're getting married?
Congratulations!
Yeah, we met each other through the society and both fell into Dugier's trap.
That's horrible.
But even during our time there, we never doubted each other. We always believed that Dugier was manipulating us, trying to make us mistrust each other. And after this incident, we've come to believe that we've found the one for the rest of our lives.
What is going on with his voice? It goes up and down.
You could say we managed to make the best out of a bad situation. He didn't abandon me, and I didn't forsake him either.
Yes.
But we're still both prisoners. And we also aren't sure if the fortress is the best place to host something so celebratory.
Emotional crisis, yes. Yeah, I guess he is happy, yes.
So we are just wondering, is our request a bit too out of line?
You're right in that the fortress has never hosted a wedding before. But that's no reason to say no, is it? I'll help you make the arrangements. If you need anything special shipped in from the surface, just say the word.
Yes! They can get married.
Oh, we can't thank you enough, Your Grace.
I mean, what crimes did they even commit? They seem like such nice people.
We are actually also planning to stay here after the conclusion of our sentences.
Yeah, we've already made tons of special memories here. So now, it'd be too hard to leave.
Well, okay then.
And we have full confidence in the fortress's future with you at the helm, Your Grace.
Your trust is the highest form of praise.
Hey, loosen up a bit. Shouldn't you be the happiest man in Teyvat to hear that people would like to stay of their own free will?
If I remember correctly, that happens a lot actually. Didn't they say something like that during the Archon quest when we were here?
Yeah. I'll always take a genuine expression of faith over any obligation to obey.
Yes. That's why Wriothesley's the best man. Like, not the wedding best man, he's just best man. So let's get a welfare meal since we're here. I'd like a welfare meal, please. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Am I blind? Where's my where? There it is. Fortune slip. Don't worry, everything will get better. At least that's what they asked me to write. I mean, honesty is good, but they're so overdoing it. Okay. Let's get on then to the next story quest. Okay, which story quest would you guys prefer, Clorinde or Emily? Which one should we do next? Clorinde? We can do Clorinde. Okay, let's go. On the streets of the Cour de Fontaine, a pair of familiar faces seem to need your help. Clorinde? Okay, let's go to Clorinde. Oh, you'd be Clorinde. PlayStation says A. Okay, glad we figured it out.
Huh? Do you also see Navia and Clorinde over there?
Well, yes, I'm not blind.
They look like they might have run into some kind of trouble. Let's go check out what's going on.
Yes, let's do that. Yes, Navia! Our precious darling.
Still no dice?
Not at all.
and I've asked pretty much everyone in the court of Fontaine already. Lynette's ears drooped as soon as she heard that we'd have to be out and about for days on end. And Fremine, he hid himself under his helmet as soon as he realized there'd be people around that he didn't know.
Oh, he's so shy.
What about Chiori and Charlotte? I feel like both of them would be more than up to it.
I've asked them already, but they're both pretty busy right now. I just gave the members of the Spina a few days off, too, so I don't want to bother them either.
This is getting pretty difficult.
Oh, they're so in sync with each other.
Navia, Clorinde, what's up?
Oh my. Well, if it isn't my dear partners. How are you all doing?
Huh. Navia?
Huh? Oh, you mean...
And now we're getting involved.
Yep, this is our chance.
They really are in sync. What are you going to do? We were just passing through.
Do you need our help with something?
Oh, precisely. My dear partners, we've got a huge problem right now that only you can solve.
We're always involved. Yes, we are.
Whoa, for real?
I remember there was this one Inazuma quest. I don't remember what quest it was. But Paimon randomly was just like, how is that our problem? And I was just being like, well, now you care all of a sudden. Every other time you're just like, oh, we can help.
Absolutely. We've already exhausted all our other options.
What kind of problem? Tell me about it.
Traveler, Paimon?
Yes?
Would you join us and play Marechaussee Hunter Judgment Day?
I was not expecting... I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that.
Marechaussee what now?
Oh right, D&D arc? It's a D&D arc.
It's a new game script by the Tabletop Troupe, a local roleplay adventure club.
Well, okay then.
Ever heard of the Tabletop Troupe?
No.
They put out games that allow you to participate in a story and roleplay characters with your friends. Oh, I've loved their stuff ever since I was a kid.
Let's go. Yes, let's go! D&D, here we come!
That sounds super interesting.
I remember like the last event with Fontaine, like not the Whirling Waltz thing, the one before, where we had those movie thingies that we had to make. There was also one of them who was a D&D thing where Navia wanted to seduce everyone. It was really fun.
Clorinde and I are both veteran members of the club. Recently, someone came up with a new script and was looking for people to help playtest it for them. And when they asked, of course I couldn't refuse. I mean, come on! A brand new script? Nobody has ever played it before.
Generally speaking, scripts at that level of development have a lot of issues, but I think this one is pretty solid. The author obviously put a lot of work into the story, and the world building is also quite credible.
Whoa. I know I was the one that handed you the script, but some of us haven't read it yet. No spoilers, please.
You gave someone a script and you didn't even read it yet? Oh, come on, Navia. I expected more of you.
Anyway, the script calls for a team of 4. Ah, yes. We're missing one final player right now.
You are right. That is a big problem. But wait, if we count Paimon, we're 4 people. Or does Paimon only count as part of me?
So, you're saying you'll help us out? I knew I could count on you, partner.
Yes, you can count me in, my dear partner.
Paimon and the Traveler are kind of a package deal. Is that okay?
She's half. Yeah. It's actually what people say about me every time we're in an elevator. Like, every time there's like an elevator and someone's like, oh, the limit is 13 people. Oh, well, Shiro only counts as half a person, so it's fine. And I'm just like, 13 people wouldn't even fit in here in this elevator. But okay. It was like, when I was in school, like during the apprenticeship, there was an elevator, but you could only use it if you had like the special badge key thingy. And usually only teachers and like the cleaning people had that. But if you broke your leg or something, you could get this key at the reception desk on the bottom floor. then you could use the elevator. And every time someone in my class got an injury, I would always ask them like, "Hey, buddy." Like, I never talked to them otherwise, but like, "Hey, can I come in the elevator with you?" And they were always like, "Well, you're only half a person, so sure, whatever." It's okay, I'm half too. We can make a whole. Yes, we can be a whole person. We're a package deal now too.
That's not a problem. I'll adjust the pace based on the actual number of players and ensure that everyone has a good time.
Aw, that's great.
Well, Traveler, what do you think? Wanna play? Paimon will follow your lead.
I always help a friend in need. Count me in for a great script.
Well, that solves our problem. You have our thanks.
Woohoo! I'll go grab the script manager from the club right away.
What? Oh! I love her energy.
The script manager? Didn't you just say that you gave Clorinde the script?
The club introduced a completely new kind of gameplay for the script. In this iteration, the Game Master's version of the script is incomplete. The script manager provides the next part of the script only after players have completed the current list of objectives.
Script manager, yes.
On top of that, in order to increase player immersion, the club has created some of the story's sets and scenes in real life.
Oh?
We'll only know where we should go once the script manager reveals the starting location.
Wow, you're right. Whoever wrote this script really did put in a lot of work.
Sure sounds like it.
And it's got a real healthy amount of suspense, right? I mean, even the GM doesn't know how the story will end.
Who's the GM?
I look forward to experiencing it with you all.
Why don't you go meet up with the others first? They should all be waiting at Chioriya Boutique. I'll come over with the script manager as soon as I find them.
Wait, is GM the Game Master instead of Dungeon Master?
Sounds good. Remember to always watch where you're going, and don't rush.
Every journey has its end. Don't rush.
You say that like I'm 6 years old or something. Let me think. What kind of character should I play this time?
I just hope you'll pick up some useful skills this time. Oh, and stop trying to persuade every animal you come across.
Yes, that's what you did in the last thing when we had that. Can I use persuasion on that one? Can I use persuasion on that one? Can I use persuasion on that? That was so funny. Silent Night. Okay, let's check it out. Meet up with the others at Chioriya Boutique. Okay. Wait, is Chiori the script manager? Lenny and Farina! Farina!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
I love Farina. Farina is amazing. I love her so much.
Ah, you're back! Huh? And you've got the Traveler and Paimon with you too!
Yes!
What a pleasant surprise. I assume you'll be joining us for the game then?
Yes, my darling.
Linny, Farina! Paimon didn't know you were playing too! Are you also members of the tabletop troupe?
Hey, you too?
I'm more of a casual member, if anything. I haven't taken part in many formal club activities. Lynette Fremine and I play something similar at the Hotel Bouffe Tété sometimes, but I'm usually the GM. Still, I'm sure it'll be fun being a player for the first time. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I'm not a member of the club at all. Clorinde simply woke me up first thing this morning, said there was a good script worth experiencing, and asked if I wanted in.
If you're interested, I can give you a referral. That should give you a 40% discount on membership fees.
I think I'll wait to see how this experience plays out first, especially when it comes to the quality of the script. If it's sufficiently fun, then I'll join.
Do you participate in a lot of tabletop troupe activities, Clorinde?
You could say that. She's actually one of the few senior game masters of the troupe.
Oh, so GM does stand for Game Master.
Right. I knew about that even when she was still my subordinate.
It's nothing. Really, just a small hobby of mine.
I love Farina so much, she's always fun to see. Yes, I agree 100%. I love Farina.
Wow. Paimon's so used to seeing you be all upstanding and intimidating as the champion duelist. It's kinda hard to imagine you role-playing with a bunch of friends.
So, if we have a problem with any of the rules, do we have to submit a duel request to you?
Surely you jest. I would never intentionally make things difficult for my players. I maintain a clear boundary between my professional and personal lives. The me you see at court represents the law and order of Fontaine. I put all personal feelings to the side, and grant a fair duel to all who seek to defend their honor.
I respect that.
But in my personal life, I'm just an ordinary person. Someone who feels anger and sadness, just like everyone else.
Aww.
Well, you say that, but for all the time I've known you, I don't think I've ever seen you cry. I've seen you get angry, sure, but now I'm wondering whether you were actually mad or if it just looked that way from the outside.
Does she have a resting bitch face or something?
I was probably in work mode during those times.
I'll take that as a yes.
Is that so? Well, in any case, I just feel like even in your personal life, you don't get emotional very often.
Well, I mean, not everyone is that openly, like, emotional on the outside, and I think that's okay.
So you want to see me cry? That might be a little difficult. A show of anger, though, that might be something I could accomplish.
Oh dear lord.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, she sounds kind of scared now. Don't worry, Farina, darling. I'll protect you.
Ah, I'm back! Here, allow me to introduce you to the script manager, Mr. Florian.
Pleasure to meet you all.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Hello. Wait, are you a champion duelist too, Mr. Florian?
Oh, no. This is just the costume provided by the club.
Oh.
I occasionally play a few of the roles in my scripts.
I see.
That sounds like a lot of work.
It's nothing. It's the least we can do to give the players a more immersive experience. Anyway, allow me to give you a brief introduction of the script. This script was adapted from the real history of the Marashose Hunters. You all will play the role of hunters from a bygone era and resolve a series of events unfolding in the capital.
Paimon's not super familiar with the history of the Marashose Hunters. Is that a problem?
Is April part of the kingdom? I mean, anyone is welcome to join the kingdom, but it's up to each individual person if they want to join or not. But sure, you can join the kingdom, darling, if you want to. The question is, do you want to join the kingdom?
Oh, no problem at all. I can give you a brief rundown. So, basically, Marashose hunters were people who dedicate themselves to hunting monsters and protecting the city by using a special swordsmanship technique passed down over generations. Their story can be traced back to the ancient Remurian dynasty, as well as the first hunter, Cassiodor. But I'll leave the finer details for you to seek out and discover later.
Mm-hmm. And I'll provide additional commentary as the story progresses.
He has to. Okay, so I guess the question is, what role in the kingdom? If so, then you need the role. We have a chef, butler, mage, and a queen. Yes, we do.
In that case, brave hunters, are you ready to set out on an unknown adventure?
Yes, we are!
Whoa, just one sentence and it's like we're in the story already!
Aha, I see many a determined gaze before me. Very well, head over to this location and begin your heroic journey.
So, as we follow the story, it leads us to specific scenes? Ooh, sounds pretty innovative. What does the message in the envelope say?
It's the exact location of the scene, as well as the formal permission to use the venue. Huh, seems like they have everything prepared. Please check all your belongings, everyone, and make sure you haven't forgotten anything. Once you're ready, please follow me to the designated location.
She sounds like a teacher or something.
Sounds good. Hunter Squad, move out!
Make sure you have all your belongings. Let's get along then. Let's go! Why did it suddenly move? Oh well, anyway. No, that's the wrong direction! No! I didn't mean to go here! Oh well, it's okay. I thought it was going in the other direction. Are they talking to each other? Well, it would be such a shame if someone were to interrupt them.
No resting! Shower me with praise! Whirling snow! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to... Sakura swirl! I can handle the heat. Fuse on the loose! My name, Echo in song!
Yes, let her name echo in song.
Show no mercy! My apologies!
Yes, such a shame indeed. What's back here? Are they having a date? Not anymore. Oh well. Okay, let's continue. Here we go! Yes!
Whoa, they really have thought of everything. Even the Fatometer is here and ready to go for us.
I wonder who did it? Yes, I wonder too.
The Fatometer? What's that?
Yes, what is a Fatometer?
It's a card that's used to determine action success or failure. We'll need to use it when we try to use certain skills.
Oh. So it's like the dice.
And what about all the dessert and tea? Is that for us as well?
Yes, there we go. Here's our tea party.
That's what the message said.
Oh, really? That's so nice. It feels just like a tea party with friends.
Yay, tea party.
Those snacks have Paimon's name written all over them.
No, Paimon, don't be greedy.
I think you might be more of a snack hunter than a Marashose hunter, Paimon.
Snack hunter Paimon reported for duty. If there are delicious snacks to be found, Paimon will track down every last one.
Spark Knight Klee of the Knights of Favonius reporting for duty. There's some more, but I forgot. I'm not that good at remembering.
The desserts are great. But I'm still looking forward to the story more than anything.
Very fair. Then, let us begin. First, please pick up the blank character cards in front of you, and write down your name and profession.
Yes, Klee. I love Klee. Oh, you want to be a mage? Of course, you can be a mage, darling.
You can find an abbreviated version of the rules printed on the back of your character card. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. In this story, everyone is a Marashose hunter. To reflect this, the club has prepared a small badge for everyone.
Ooh, nice!
Aww.
As hunters, you have proficiency in swordsmanship and fighting by default, so there's no need to allocate any additional skill points to those areas.
Swordsmanship? So there's a fighting part to all of this?
Well, of course.
Paimon's not sure she can do all that on her own. Maybe Paimon can just stick with you?
Wasn't that the plan all along? A chef, butler, 2 mages, and a queen. Yes, our kingdom is expanding!
Why don't you share a character card then? The traveler will be the Marashose hunter, and you can be her little floating assistant.
My floating emergency gingerbread, you mean?
Huh, kinda like in real life.
Kind of, yes.
So, for the name, do I fill it out with the name of my character?
Yep. It can be any name you like.
You can use your real name too if you want. I do that whenever I get too lazy to think of a new name.
Oh, so it would be like experiencing a different life, but still as yourself. That's not a bad idea.
In that case, I think I'll continue to use the name Linny then.
That's kind of boring, but okay.
Next up is the skill sheet. You have a limited amount of skill points that you can use to learn a number of skills.
Okay.
The more points you invest in a particular skill, the easier it will be to pass associated checks.
Oh, sorry.
I'll take persuasion and investigation.
Of course she does.
Those are must-haves when it comes to missions like these.
Oh, those skills sound like they'd be useful for gathering intelligence. Good idea, Navia. Just as expected of a veteran player.
She wants to use persuasion on everyone.
So, should we also take those skills then?
But if we all take the same skills, then we don't have all bases covered.
Not necessarily. Since we're working together as a team, we could leave the negotiations to Navia and use our skill points to pick up other useful skills.
Yes, exactly.
For example, I think I'll take stealth and sleight of hand. That will give us more options if we run into any situations we can't negotiate our way out of.
Why does that not surprise me at all?
Oh, interesting. I wasn't thinking about it like that. I suppose it's not so different from an acting troupe. Everyone has their own role to play.
Yes, exactly.
Let me see. I'll take arts and performance. I'm not quite sure what use they'll be, but I'm not as knowledgeable about the other skills, and I am not too confident I'd be able to roleplay them well.
Very in-character skills, yes.
Well, that leaves us. What do you want to learn, Traveler?
Okay, we have cooking, medicine, and insights. This quest is very fun. Yes, it seems very fun. Okay, which skill do we want? Cooking, medicine... Thank you, darling. Okay, which skill do we want? Cooking, medicine, or insights? Cooking. We could do cooking. Kind of wonder what insight would be. But I mean, Navia already has the... what did she call it? Like the detecting thing, so I think we could go with cooking. What do you guys think? Our royal chef says cooking, which is kind of in character for you. What about the other two of you? Do you want cooking too? Medicine? Okay, what does our butler say? Oh, you're up for cooking or medicine. Okay. My dear butler, what do you think? Either one works. It's very hard to pick one because I feel like we have different options later on in the quest depending on what we choose now. Oh, it's so hard. Okay. So we have one vote for medicine and one vote for either cooking or medicine. So I guess we'll take medicine then. We can be Siege Queen! Yes, we can be Siege Queen. Okay, let's take medicine.
Ooh, so you want to help people when they're injured. That's nice of you.
We can take two! Oh, let's take cooking and medicine then.
Ha! Gotta say, this suits you really well. Nothing boosts morale like good food. So what do you think? Are you sure you want to learn these two skills?
Yep, I'm sure. Let's go.
Let's see. Oh, looks like you each have enough points to choose one final skill.
You've all picked such classic skills. It's fine to go a little bit out of the box, you know.
Why do I get the feeling she's getting ready to cause trouble?
For example, this one here. Summon. Doesn't it sound super mysterious and cool?
Oh dear lord.
oh, I saw that one just now as well. The description says, this skill can be used under certain circumstances to summon characters or creatures that fit the script's world-building rules.
Yeah, that's why we're bringing Paimon gives a lot of food and morale. Yes.
The script's world-building rules, huh? But how are we supposed to know what a Marashose hunter can summon?
I guess we'll figure out along the way.
Oh, that's not for us to worry about, my friend. Just learn the skills that interest you, and the GM will take care of the rest.
Yes.
Alright, you've convinced Paimon. Let's learn summon then. Paimon can't wait to see what kind of thing shows up.
Well, now that everyone's more or less finished creating their characters, we can begin.
Yes, let's go!
Since 2 of our players are doing this for the first time, though, let me ask, would you like to play on easy mode or authentic mode?
What's the difference between the two?
Well, in role-playing games, the story sometimes changes based on the decisions of the players and the results of the Fatometer. For example, if you fail a check, that means you cannot use the target skill in that scenario. A critical failure may even result in further negative consequences.
Oh.
If you choose to play in authentic mode, every time you elect to use a skill, you'll need to use the Fatometer to see whether you succeed or fail, and face any consequences that may follow. If you choose easy mode instead, every check will be successful by default, and you won't have to worry about luck playing a factor.
Oh, I see. The random checks triggered by the Fatometer often serve as indicators for Destiny's scores or the success or failure of an action. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 and 20. If the number displayed is greater than or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass this check. Otherwise, you will fail it. Makes sense. Players' role-playing and the scene in the story can sometimes affect the results of checks. Your current check bonuses will be added to your randomly drawn number, making it easier to pass checks. In easy mode, all checks are considered successful by default.
Given that I'd like to focus on the story, I suppose I should pick easy mode. I'd feel bad if I brought the team down by failing my checks.
Huh? Oh, come on. Don't worry about that. RNG is the lifeblood of role-playing games. I'm going with authentic mode for sure. Never knowing what you might have to overcome. Ugh, doesn't that sound exciting?
I'd rather be mentally prepared for what might happen.
Oh, our poor traumatized Farina.
Alright, then I'll mark down Farina for easy mode. All her checks will be successful by default. As usual, Navia and Linny will play on authentic mode.
This D&D session looks so fun. Never knew Genshin had this. It's so unique. Yes, it's a lot of fun.
What about you, dear partner? How would you like to play?
I think we'll go with authentic mode for sure. Like, that seems like a lot more fun, right? Or would you guys prefer to go with easy mode? Authentic? Yes, I thought so. Okay, let's go.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
Trust me, you'll see the beauty of RNG. Honestly, I don't think Clorinde would make things too difficult for us no matter what the Fatometer says. Isn't that right, Clorinde?
No promises.
That wasn't super reassuring.
She didn't mean to reassure you, my dear.
Well, anyway, enough talk. Let's get started. I want to experience at least a good chunk of the story today.
Speaking of the story, why is the beginning scene on a beach?
Let's figure it out.
Well, that's because a long time ago, back when human civilization was still in its infancy, powerful demons and evil sorcerers ruled over the land. They created a host of monsters and sent them to slaughter all humans in existence. Soon, a group of human rebels banded together. With their swords raised, they swore to brave the darkness, and in doing so, subdue each and every monster that sought their destruction. They became known as the Marashosei Hunters.
Let's go. This looks like Mondstadt.
Sometime later, as a member of the Marashosei Hunters, you receive a commission. Following the address provided on the message, you take a boat and arrive at this strange city. As you inhale, you can taste the slightly salty air of the docks as you begin to survey your surroundings. There aren't many people in the vicinity, but you do take note of a few others who, like you, seem to be sizing up this place.
Yes, it does look like Mondstadt.
Your eyes meet, and you realize these people are fellow Marashosei hunters, likely led to this location after receiving the same commission as you.
I love Mondstadt.
You're all Marashosei hunters too, right? Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Navia, monster hunter by trade and helpful neighborhood businesswoman on the side. What say you to traveling together? We can help each other out on the road.
Okay, count me in.
I love his outfit. It's so cool.
My name is Linny. I've been wandering since I was little and picked up a few less than legal tricks along the way. I was adopted by a Marashosei hunter and later chose to follow in his footsteps.
Less than legal tricks.
Is this where you introduce your character to everyone?
Yes.
It sounds like they've done this dozens of times.
It's okay. You're a performer, Farina. You can do it.
My name is Farina, and, I grew up in a noble family. I always had a strong interest in performance and the arts. Even though I'm a Marashosei hunter, what I really want is to be a performing artiste.
Artiste! Yes, I love Linny too. He has such a cute baby face. So true, it's what I thought what Fontaine would be before it was released. Yes, true. I never thought the opera would be used for trials. I thought they would perform stuff there. I mean, they do that too, but still.
Hey, that's really cool. You can do it, Farina. That's exactly how it's done.
Yes, Farina!
Paimon is Paimon, a good friend and companion to this Marashosei hunter right here.
Paimon is Paimon! Oh, who would have thought? We used to be doctors.
I've been studying medicine ever since I was a child. I want to do my part to eradicate these monsters and use what I've learned to heal others.
They let her talk! I love it! Yes, I love Navia's outfit too. It's so cute. Yes, all of their outfits are really great.
Oh, welcome. When we face the monsters, I'll make sure to charge in front to give everyone some cover. You can take care of the healing at the back.
We can do that.
You open your envelopes at the same time. The message reads, "To the honorable and trustworthy Marashosei hunters, our kingdom is currently facing a grave crisis. The lands outside the capital have been overtaken by monsters, and our people are being led astray by forces of wickedness. We beseech you, please help us resolve this crisis and return peace and stability to our home."
Huh. The layout of this city looks super familiar. It kind of reminds Paimon of Mondstadt.
Her ritual outfit is new steampunk, while her outfit for a game is old steampunk. Yes, this is true. Both of her outfits have kind of a similar vibe to them. Yes, Navia's outfit.
The scriptwriter must have used a real-world city as a reference when coming up with the map.
As experienced hunters, the layout of the city reminds you of places once traveled, You recall the sight of tree-lined streets and the gentle tranquility of days gone by. Yet, as you regard the city in front of you, it appears to be little more than an empty shell. Its hollow gates are open to you, beckoning you to come forth and bring salvation back to the town.
Mademoiselle? Yes, Mademoiselle Navia.
I carefully read every line of the letter and turn my attention to the signatures at the bottom. Who issued this commission to us?
I love Lini's outfit too.
You see a long string of unfamiliar names. It would seem that many of the residents of the city issued this commission together. They sensed that things were not right within the kingdom and sent a distress signal to the outside world.
In that case, why don't we take a walk around the city and see if we can learn anything from the local residents?
Oh, good idea. We might be able to get some leads on the monsters and bad guys we're after.
You look up and see a tavern nearby. It appears to be open for the day.
Why don't we go check out that tavern? If the novels I've read are anything to go by, taverns are usually full of information.
Full of information.
As you approach the tavern, you find a plainly dressed woman standing nearby. She appears to be rather troubled about something.
What are you troubled about?
Greetings, friend. Lovely weather we're having today, don't you think?
Oh, hello. I suppose you're right. The weather today is quite lovely. If only those monsters out there would stop causing trouble.
Melancholic young woman. Okay.
It seems like every character included in the script has a certain amount of useful information to offer. If we keep asking questions, we might be able to get some good leads.
This whole D&D stuff is now my favorite from what I've seen from the rest of the game. It's so fun. Yes, it's a lot of fun.
Oh, come now, don't be sad. Life is all about optimism. Oh, that reminds me. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Huh?
That's a really random question.
I don't think that's the kind of question we're supposed to ask.
Nothing turns a frown upside down like good food. How about some macarons? I could make you some.
You didn't even take cooking as one of your skill proficiencies.
Yes, it's my forte.
That's not necessary, miss. Excuse me for saying this, but you don't really look like a chef. Besides, I'm not really a fan of sweets.
Oh.
So you're someone who barely smiles and doesn't like sweets. You're really starting to remind me of this one friend of mine. Hey! Did she just... me?
Yes, she did.
Clorinde must have broke character for a second.
This isn't getting us anywhere. Traveler, maybe you can think of something.
How about I cook something? Right here, right now. Any help here, Lini? Should we cook something or should we ask Lini for help? What do you guys think? I kind of want to cook something, right? Big brain moments. Yes. So should we cook something or should we ask Lini? Yes, let's cook. Okay, let's go.
Are you sure?
Positive.
In that case, please refer to the phaetometer.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Yes! Let's cook!
Whoa, it was a success!
A huge success.
You remain silent as you prepare a pot and fire to use for cooking. The woman stares at you with her mouth agape as you skillfully cut the ingredients and toss them into the pot.
Yes, we nailed it.
After some time, a rich aroma begins to fill the air. Even a passing cat can't help but stop in its tracks and look up in anticipation.
Aww.
Please have some food. Who knows? Maybe you'll feel better after eating something delicious.
I love it so much when Lumine talks.
Whoa, that's amazing.
She gives us a thumbs up.
Wait. So as long as you pass the check, you can pretty much do anything? And it won't be seen as absurd?
Exactly.
Oh, thank you. You were right. This food really did make me feel better.
So what had you so worried earlier? Could you tell us a bit more about it?
Okay, let me fill you in.
Yes.
A horde of monsters suddenly appeared near the capital recently, so all the guards were dispatched to fight them.
Do you remember when those monsters appeared?
Furina about to do something absurd? Always, darling.
I'm not completely sure. All I know is that my husband was dispatched to fight them 3 days ago.
Do you know where he was sent?
It all happened so fast. When we said our goodbyes, he couldn't even tell me where they were sending him.
You have our thanks, friend. We'll find and defeat those monsters as soon as possible. We sincerely hope your husband will be able to return to your side soon.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry. We'll find him. Just try to remain optimistic and wait for good news.
Yes.
We don't always get to choose what happens to us. But we do get to choose the little things, like what we eat and how we respond to the things life throws our way. I hope that one day, you too will recognize the power of something as small and inconsequential as a delicious dessert.
I'll do my best. You bid farewell to the woman and continue your journey further into the city.
Yes, let's go.
As you venture further into the city, the streets appear largely empty. An elderly woman walks past. You see her shake her head as she puts away her wrinkled wallet. A nearby merchant folds his arms and gives you a disdainful look. You get the impression that he's someone who has long gotten used to the sight before him.
I think he doesn't like us. Ooh, he's angry.
Although he doesn't seem very friendly, merchants are usually a good source of information, right?
Yes, that's true.
Pardon me, sir. I'd like to ask a question if I may.
That depends. How much are you willing to pay?
See, Clorinde can't do a male voice either. Don't blame me for my voice being too high.
How about this much?
What do you take me for? Some lowly beggar? You can't even buy half an onion with that amount.
Surely an onion can't be that expensive, right?
Navia, persuade him!
What do you know? War's nearly upon us. Everything costs several times what it did before. If you're not gonna buy anything, then scram.
Navia, persuade him!
Whoa, what a nasty guy. Maybe we shouldn't even bother talking to him.
But he still might have information we need. Traveler, can you think of something?
Even in a game, Furina's being abused. Yes, poor Furina. Yes, persuade him, Navia!
Sir, we came to this city to solve the very problem you seem to be referring to. The war you mentioned, would it happen to be against the monsters outside the city? If you happen to be well informed and know a thing or two about what's going on, we'd appreciate it if you could share that information with us. After all, the sooner this problem gets resolved, the easier it will be for you to do your business.
Yes, she did it!
Well, things are basically as you said, young lady. Those monsters are camped outside the city, and they've been destroying all our trade routes. We have limited reserves within the city, so if this continues, we're all gonna be in big trouble.
Wait, you're saying no one has put a plan in place to distribute supplies or maintain order?
Damn, I'm kinda looking forward to a failed roll. I think there will be a failed roll at some point, don't worry.
We could all starve and those nobles in the palace wouldn't even break a sweat. Who knows? Maybe they've been in cahoots with the monsters all along.
I mean, if we failed so early on in the story, we wouldn't make any progress. So I feel like we'll get there soon, don't worry.
That is concerning.
Alright, that's all the information you need, right? Off with you now, I've still got business to do.
You know, if you smiled a little more, you'd definitely get more business. And I bet that would make your life just a little bit sweeter. I'm not saying it's guaranteed to work. It's just a tip.
Well, I hate it when people do that. Like, people are like, oh, you should smile more. I bet you have such a nice smile. I'm like, if you tell me to smile, I definitely won't do it. Explore the nearby area.
Should we try to go somewhere with more people?
Oh, how about the city square? Follow me.
I love Mondstadt.
Before you lies the city's central square.
Fountain is gone.
You see a man with a slightly anxious look on his face, pacing back and forth, his head hanging low.
She's actually saying that to
He
Clorinde.
doesn't seem to notice your approach. Still immersed in his own thoughts, he shakes his head and lets out a long sigh.
I feel like it's not the first time either that she told Clorinde to smile.
This guy seems promising enough. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
Yes, let's go, Farina!
Hello, sir. Is there anything I can do to help you?
Wait, you're...
I'm...
Oh, dear goodness! You're a Marashose hunter!
You recognize us? Ah, are you one of the people who wrote the commission letter?
Yes! Oh, I didn't expect you to actually come! Oh, what great news! The city is saved!
Is it?
What happened here?
Alas, we once lived comfortable, carefree lives. This city used to be free of monsters. The first Marashose hunter, Casiodor, the Golden Hunter, he was the one who drove them back. However, monsters have once again surrounded the city. Perhaps the seal that kept them at bay has lost its power. Or perhaps an evil sorcerer has been meddling in our affairs. All I know for sure is that their return has stripped the city of any chance at peace.
Are there not enough soldiers to drive them out?
It's not a question of numbers. The guards simply have no idea how to deal with them. Most people my age have never even seen one of the monsters, much less been trained to fight against them. What's worse, many of us don't even know the history of the Marashose hunters anymore. When I was a child, though, my grandfather would tell me stories about how the Marashose hunters drove back the monsters. So, on the off chance that something might come of it, I decided to reach out to you. To be perfectly honest, I was starting to think all those stories were just tall tales. But now that I've seen you in person, I finally know that it was true!
Well, you can rest easy, friend. The righteous and formidable Marashose hunters are on the case.
The man is touched by your determination and resolve. His eyes begin to well with tears of relief.
Still, if we are going to hunt the monsters, we need to know where to find them. Can you give us any leads?
All I know is that the area outside the city is dangerous. I'm afraid I can't point you toward a specific location. Oh, although, if you leave the capital through the main gate and follow the road, you should run into a group of guards. They might know more about where to find the monsters.
I see. We'll go look for them then.
All right, be careful. Oh, and one last thing. The monsters outside the city are just part of the problem. There are evil sorcerers inside the city as well, so be on your guard.
Evil sorcerers.
They're actively working with the monsters, and have corrupted the court ministers with malicious magic. They're the reason why, even inside the city, everything has been a giant mess. Even one of our kindest ministers has turned into a boorish and unreasonable figure, interested in nothing but enacting laws that exploit the people. Who knows how much longer we'll be able to go on like this.
Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I feel bad for him. Maybe we should try to cheer him up?
I could cook something. Farina could sing him a song. Well, we cooked before, so let's let Farina do something.
Uh-huh. Like, now?
Yes.
Is this really the right time?
Yes! Do something absurd and sing a song, Farina.
I appreciate your kindness, but for now, it's more important to focus on the crisis at hand.
No, let Farina show off.
Brave hunters, I leave the future of this kingdom to you.
Okay. That's a shame. I wanted Farina to show off, though. I love
If I understood
Farina.
correctly, there are currently 2 problems in the kingdom that need solving, right?
Exactly. We need to defeat the monsters outside the city and take down the evil sorcerer stirring up trouble from within.
But which problem should we tackle first?
Well, this seems like a good moment for a break. Take some time and discuss what you want to do. Let me know when you've made your decision.
I wanted Farina to sing. That was so rude.
I really didn't expect the people in the city to keep us at arm's length like that. I totally thought the hunters would be treated like heroes.
Well, Clorinde said the script took cues from the real history of Fontaine, right? Maybe the real-life Marishose hunters were also treated like that.
I wouldn't say it's a perfect representation of history, but there are definitely some similarities. Would you like to hear more about it?
Sure. As long as it doesn't spoil anything in the script. You brought up bits and pieces of the hunter's history before, but it was all in passing.
Paimon wants to know too! The hunters were super powerful, right? Were they all from a special line of supernatural beings or something? Kinda like the yokai in Inazuma?
No. All Marishose hunters were ordinary mortal fighters. The only thing that set them apart were the special sword techniques passed down over the centuries.
Huh? So you mean anyone could become a Marishose hunter?
In theory, yes. All you would need to do is survive the rigorous training and master the swordsmanship techniques required to fight the monsters. Still, most people dropped out at the early stages, and others called it quits the minute they saw a monster in person. To become a hunter, you must be strong in both body and mind.
What kind of monsters did the hunters fight exactly? Oh, and the evil sorcerer the script mentions. Did they exist in real life too?
The land of Fontaine once played host to an ancient dynasty known as Remuria. After that dynasty fell, monsters began to appear, intent on obstructing humans from establishing a new social order. One of the ancient sorcerers of Remuria used his power to assemble a formidable army of golems. He sought to use that force to establish himself as king.
Now wait a second. Don't tell me that guy was the inspiration for the evil sorcerer in the script. We still haven't found any in-game information on him yet. So, why don't you talk about someone else for now?
Well, I wasn't planning on going into anything you might be able to find out in the game. But if you want me to talk about something else, then... How about Casiodor, the Golden Hunter? Or Egeria, the ex-Hydro Archon?
The ex-Hydro Archon?
Wait, but those people are all from a super long time ago. Where did you learn all this, Clorinde?
From my master.
Who's your master?
By master, you mean Miss Petronia?
Someone you know?
Absolutely. Miss Petronia and my father were good friends. Back in the day, she would often bring Clorinde over to play, but then...
Let's not get off topic. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Responding to Egeria's call, a number of warriors followed Casiodor into battle against the monsters. This group of warriors, under Casiodor's leadership, became known as the Marishose Hunters. Yet, as Fontaine entered an era of peace, their work gradually became obsolete.
Ah, I see. That explains why most of the people in the script have forgotten the hunters or think of them as nothing more than a legend.
Is that really a bad thing, though? It can get tough always being the one shouldering everyone's expectations.
Depends on who you ask, I suppose. If the name of the organization no longer commands respect, investigative work is bound to suffer.
And yet, Clorinde fired on his father, my poor precious. Yes, I feel very bad for Navia.
Speaking of investigations, which problem should we tackle first? Monsters or evil sorcerer?
I vote monsters. That's the main duty of the hunters, right? We can come back to the sorcerer later.
Well said, Miss Farina. Plus, if the sorcerers really are the masterminds behind this whole thing, defeating the monsters could give us some clues on their intentions as well.
Yes.
What about you, partner? What do you think?
We could vote for the monsters or the sorcerer. Well, I agree that we could find out more about the sorcerer if we defeat the monsters first, but maybe if we defeat the sorcerer, the monsters would lose their power, so... I don't know, what do you guys think? Defeat monsters? Probably monsters. Okay, let's go with the monsters then.
It's decided then.
Yes, let's go kill the monsters.
All right. After some discussion, you decide to turn around and head out of the city.
Yes. Monsters, here we come.
Let's take a look around, like that guy said.
You better watch
You there,
out.
outsiders,
You better
halt!
not cry. You better not go and hide away. Wriothesley hunters. Gonna kill you.
Who's there?
An armored man approaches you. He has a tall, muscular build and a determined expression in his eyes. Just one look, and you can tell he's fought in his fair share of battles. Although he's trying his best to conceal his current state, his uneven gait and the sweat dripping down his forehead make it obvious that he's been wounded and is in serious pain.
Oh, did he try to fight the monsters?
I'm the captain of the guard. I saw you sneaking around the city earlier, so I'll only ask this once. State your purpose, or it's off to the dungeons for the lot of you.
I don't want to go to the dungeons.
Wow, it's been a while since someone's been this suspicious of us.
I said talk, not whisper between yourselves.
Oh, he angry.
Have you ever heard of the Marchese Hunters?
Marchese Hunters? Ha! That fairy tale, you mean? What, you expect me to believe you're one of them?
I'd like to do a medicine check to see if I can help him. We're counting on you, Navia. I think we should do the medicine thing, right? Or should we let Navia do? It kind of seems like he needs a medical check, so... Or what do you guys think? Medicine? Yes, let's go with the medical check. Okay. Use medicine to diagnose their leg injury. Draw a card. Ignore the guy at all. That's not an option, though. 16. Success.
Using your knowledge of medicine, you're able to deduce that the injury on his calf was a monster's doing, and the wound has already begun to fester.
I'm a doctor by trade. Please let me redress your wound. You don't have to suffer like this.
No, let him suffer. He's been really rude to us.
The man appears somewhat disgruntled at having been exposed, but soon relents and raises his leg for you to take a better look. He allows you to apply a poultice of specialized medicine to the wound, and it appears to bring him much relief. The tension in his brow eases. All right. Guess you lot might actually be real Marachose hunters after all. In any case, you've successfully treated my wound. So, what do you want to know?
Do you know where we can find the monsters, or the other guards who are fighting them?
He informs you of the various locations where monsters have appeared. He looks in that general direction with a pained gaze, as if a thin, invisible thread is pulling on his wound. Some of our new recruits have never even dealt with a petty thief, and now they're out there fighting monsters. If it weren't for this cursed leg.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get too worked up. You need to focus on your recovery. Just leave the monsters to us. We're Marachose hunters, after all.
Yes, we can deal with them.
Hearing you say that, a glimmer of hope flashes in his eyes. But it disappears almost as quickly as it came. Those monsters aren't easy to deal with. But if you insist on going, I won't stop you either. I just hope all the guards will be able to come back to their families alive. I wish you the best of luck.
I like that he has a British accent. It gives more dimension to the characters. Okay. Let's go beat up the monsters.
Based on what the captain said, the monsters should be right up ahead. Let's go. Hopefully we're not too late.
Oh, there's more people.
As you approach the battlefield, you see numerous people lying by the side of the road. They appear to be dressed like guards. Their faces are filled with desperation and terror. Some are screaming and cursing in vain, as if still trying to banish the monstrosities they saw from their minds. A few of the wounded look up at you in shock and disbelief. Quick, leave this place. Turn around and don't look back, they yell.
Well, that's just not an option. Where are the monsters? There are claw marks. Okay, let's go. It's on fire. Was Klee here?
This is the place he mentioned, right?
You see broken iron swords scattered all around you, and downed trees riddled with terrifying claw marks.
Terrifying claw marks.
All the signs point to one thing. A truly devastating battle just took place here.
Be on your guard, everyone. The monsters might still be around.
Before you can finish your sentence, you hear rustling sounds from the surrounding bushes. The monsters have emerged. They close in on you without fear. You get the impression that, in their bloodthirsty eyes, you're just another meal for them to devour.
There ain't no devouring happening here.
Help here! This thing wants to eat Paimon!
No one is eating you on my watch.
Your battle round begins now.
Okay, I guess we won't lose this quickly after all.
Strike a pose! Let the world collide! Watch out! Attack!
The next battle round begins now.
Bum, bum, bum.
Watch out!
Oh, that was over quickly.
The monsters let out a terrifying roar of anger and resentment before dissipating into thin air.
Bye-bye, monsters.
Ugh, thank goodness it's over.
We're lucky the Marachose Hunter class came with all those preset skill points. Otherwise, we would have been in some real trouble.
Your chars hit hard. Must be really well built. I mean, Linny and Navia are just trial characters. I don't really have them. So... And I guess we've also been boosted because we have those points for being Marachose hunters. But thank you anyway.
I never knew the photometer even determines the amount of damage you inflict. If you get unlucky, isn't it just game over right then and there?
That's part of the fun. The uncertainty of fate is what gives these games their appeal.
Just as you begin to celebrate your victory, a suspicious lump on the ground catches your attention.
A suspicious lump? Wait, could it be the thing that appears after every battle?
I walk up to it, crouch down, and begin to carefully examine it. I've still got my right glove on, so it should be fine for me to touch it, right?
As you investigate the mound, you discover that the exposed portion appears to be made of wood. It was previously obscured by the large form of the monsters. With the monsters gone, the small protrusion now awaits your discovery, poking out of the ground like a shy flower bud.
Whoa, it's a treasure chest!
Let's dig it up! More treasure! More treasure! I love treasures.
With everyone's help, you successfully excavate the wooden chest from the ground. Even without opening it, you can tell from the mora and jewels scattered around the chest that it must contain quite the fortune.
Yay!
Makes sense. We worked hard for this. Let's open it and we can share what's inside.
Paimon is
I
greedy.
can understand your excitement, Paimon, but think about it. Doesn't it seem like there are people out there who need this treasure more than us?
Yeah. Think about all the people suffering in the capital. Or all those guards who got hurt fighting the monsters. Wouldn't it be better if we gave the treasure to them?
But can we still check what's inside?
Wait, is that how it works? Paimon thought since we were the ones to dig it up, we could just take it for ourselves.
Well, let's put it this way. Any decision you make during a role-playing game can impact the future course of the story.
But would the people really believe us? It's hard enough for us to prove we're Marchese hunters. What if they think we procured the treasure illegally? They might get even more suspicious of us.
That's definitely something we should consider. Maybe we can come up with an explanation in advance.
Well, if donating it could cause that much trouble, why don't we use it to buy some gear and fill up on good food? Then we'll be ready to fight even more bad guys.
Looks like you're facing a difficult choice once again. Well, it's getting late. Why don't we call it a day for now?
No, I want to continue.
Wow, where did the time go?
I'm not sure if it's because I'm having so much fun with you all or because the story is particularly enticing, but I feel like I could almost keep going.
Here, here. Ooh, how about we play through the night?
Yes.
I'm not sure I'll have enough energy for that.
Okay.
Yeah, that won't work for me either. Lynette will give me an earful if I get home too late.
P character story quest. Yes, it's a very nice character story quest.
I understand how you feel, Navia, but we have to change venues for the next part of the story anyway.
Huh? Another location?
There's a special note for the GM at the end of this section that says to proceed to an indoor set for the next part of the script.
Whoa, they really pulled out all the stops for this new script.
We still haven't finished the tea and cake, even though we've been going all day. What's going on?
Well, even if we end the game for the day, we can still stay a little longer and hear Clorinde finish her story, right? Paimon wants to hear more about the history of the hunters.
I love this quest, wish there was so much more. Yes, this is an amazing quest.
Something tells me you just want to finish the free desserts before we break for the day.
I mean, it would be a waste if we didn't eat them.
That's just a coincidence, okay? Besides, to Paimon, not finishing free food feels even worse than having to buy her own. And anyway, Paimon really does want to hear more about Clorinde's master.
Well,
if the story doesn't have a happy ending, it's okay not to finish it.
It's nothing. I appreciate the concern, but it's all in the past. It won't do any harm to share these things now. My earliest memories are of living with Master. According to her, she saved me from certain people of ill repute. My birth parents had left me behind some time before that.
Oh no.
What a heavy beginning for a life story.
Master was a fascinating individual, if inexperienced in the ways of raising children. My first ever toy was a short sword. Although I suppose it wasn't so much a toy as something Master removed from her waist and handed to a noisy child in need of distraction.
Oh wait, so she handed an actual sword to a child? Isn't that dangerous?
Kinda.
Did you hurt yourself?
Of course I did. I cut my palm and bled quite a lot. But Master was not concerned. She just stood there and casually lectured me about it.
Okay.
See, that's what you get for not holding the sword properly, she told me. She then crouched down next to me and said, "Give me your hand. I'll teach you to bandage this wound. After that, it's time to learn how to truly hold a blade."
Excuse me for asking this, Clorinde, but how old were you exactly when all this happened?
Probably around, 3, give or take.
How could a 3-year-old properly hold a sword? Like, aren't they heavy?
3? Isn't that when most kids are still struggling to hold a fork?
As I said, Master was rather inexperienced in the ways of raising children. She believed trial and error was the best way to teach a child what they're capable of.
I could hold a fork with 3, I think.
I'm not so sure this is a question of experience.
I feel like most children are able to hold a fork with like 2 or 3. It's Clorinde, yes.
I didn't see anything wrong with her ways at the time. And anyway, children don't get to choose how they're raised. Oh, she did bring me back a pet from Liyue once. It was a Geovishap hatchling.
Say what now?
A Geovishap hatchling? For a pet? That seems even more dangerous.
What she said was this: make sure to get along, you two. If you really can't agree on something, just settle it with a fight. Whoever loses is the real pet.
And how old were you when this happened?
5.
Well, did you win?
Of course not.
No, I lost.
So you're saying you actually became the Geovishap's pet?
Yes, but only for a week. By the end of that week, I defeated it in combat, and we've shared a cordial relationship ever since.
That really doesn't sound like the kind of childhood someone should have.
Later on, I gradually understood that Master most likely didn't know any other way to raise a child. She was a marechaussee hunter, but I never heard her bring up her own parents. Thanks to her, I learned how to navigate the forest by the age of 6, and could hunt monsters in the wild by myself the year after that. Even though the training she subjected me to was strict, she always made sure to take me traveling when she had the time. We met many of her friends during those days. That was also how I met Mr. Callis and his family.
I still remember the first time we met. You were too scared to join our picnic and hid behind Ms. Petronia the whole time.
I still hadn't really met many children my age at that time, so I didn't know how to interact with others.
After that, though, you started coming over a lot. You loved challenging people to shooting competitions, remember? I don't think many members of the Spina ever beat you in one of those.
I had a lot of fun during those days.
I enjoyed them too. Oh, do you remember that one time we went exploring around the Spina together? We overheard Papa call your master Fontaine's Protector of Justice. We tried to pretend like we never heard anything, but you nearly let it slip that one time.
Protector of Justice? Oh, wait, you mean that vigilante hero from 20 years ago? The one who is always active at night?
Yep, that would be her. She often would put on a black cloak and go out at night. I never knew where she went or what she was doing. Until, like Navia said, we overheard the truth from Mr. Callis that night.
20 years ago, huh?
I still remember the guards leaving all kinds of witness reports about her on Nervalette's desk.
My apologies.
Oh, there's no need to apologize. You had nothing to do with it. And anyway, everything she did was for a good cause. Although, calling herself the Protector of Order was a bit much. Especially when she deliberately operated outside the law.
Huh? When did the Protector of Justice become the Protector of Order?
Oh, she had a bunch of code names.
Of course.
She would just come up with a name on the spot whenever she was asked. Later on, she probably got sick of answering those questions and decided to stick to just two. The Protector of Justice and the Protector of Order.
That sounds like her, all right. I bet she forgot which of the two she'd use by the time she got back each night.
Well, she certainly sounds like a fascinating individual. With her strong sense of justice, it's no surprise her student followed in her footsteps.
It's true. I always wanted to become like her. Someone powerful, independent, and with a strong sense of conviction. But... She suddenly disappeared the night I turned 10 years old.
Oh no.
Disappeared? What happened?
I have no idea. She didn't even leave a note. I was never able to find out where she went. That night, I was celebrating my birthday at Navia's house. But Master never came to pick me up.
Aww.
When I returned home on my own, it was to an empty house.
Oh, that's so sad. She's been through quite a lot. Yes, I feel like most people in Fontaine have. That's why it's the nation of water, everyone's crying.
When she still didn't appear after a few days, I went to Mr. Callus's house to ask about her whereabouts. But he only shook his head.
Group hug? Yes, let's do a group hug. The entire kingdom comes together and we all hug the characters of Fontaine. We hug Navia and Wriothesley and Clorinde and Farina and Neuvillette and Seachween. Everyone. Oh. Group hug.
Papa probably didn't know either. I know he sent a few people to investigate the matter in secret, but they never found any credible leads.
Don't worry, I understand. To be perfectly honest, given Master's personality and way of doing things, it all made a lot of sense. If I had to guess, I'd say she probably used it as an opportunity to force me to become independent.
Big group hug from all around. Yes, every sad character from Tevet. Let's all come together for a big group hug.
Just like how, when a litter of kittens reaches a certain age, the mother willingly leaves them behind.
Right. I forgot about that. It's really sad.
Were you upset, Clorinde?
Of course she was.
I was at first, but not anymore. I don't believe Master would suddenly disappear for no reason. There must have been something she just had to do.
Well, despite everything, you still managed to follow in her footsteps and become the greatest champion duelist in all of Fontaine. You're practically a living symbol of law and justice.
Yeah.
I suspect my position would be far too by the books for her. Master always did whatever she pleased. But you're right. I suppose I do take after her in some ways.
Who knew Clorinde had such an interesting past? I never had the chance to ask her about it before. I wonder if Clorinde's master were the champion duelist back then, would that duel against Mr. Callus have gone differently? Oh no. Judging by the atmosphere, Clorinde and Navia are probably thinking something similar. The mood just got super awkward all of a sudden.
Well, anyway. Would you look at the time? It's getting dark, so we should probably call it a day for real this time. If we keep talking like this, we really will be here all night.
I had a great time today, Miss Clorinde. Thank you for being our GM.
Anytime.
The script was good, but I've got to say, your childhood stories were even better.
And even sadder.
Hey, you should tell us more about that fight against the Geo-Bishop sometime. Maybe your master was onto something.
You could be right.
What does she mean, onto something? I certainly don't know any 5-year-olds who want to fight a bishop in their spare time. Guess I'll head back as well. I need to save my energy if I want to continue enjoying the story tomorrow.
You're that excited to hear about my fight with the bishop?
I was talking about the script.
Wait until morning the next day. Yeah. Well, we can go talk to them.
Just between the two of us, could you tell me what it was like to be the Geo-Bishop's pet?
It was nothing special, really. Geo-Bishops don't understand the concept of a pet. So, basically, it just headbutted me whenever I entered its territory.
And that hurt?
Of course it did.
Yeah, it hurt. What, something you want to experience for yourself?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
Okay, let's skip to the next morning.
Let's go meet up with the group! Paimon's really looking forward to today's story.
Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Where are we?
Looks like everyone's here. Now, before we begin, why don't we finish where we left off yesterday? There was an important decision to be made, yes? I'll pour everyone a cup of tea.
Is that really the most important part, though, Clorinde? Paimon's more concerned about our current surroundings. Heavy walls, cold railings, dim lights. This is obviously supposed to be a prison.
I admire the work put into the set. Still, it's obvious the scriptwriter has never paid a visit to the fortress of Meripede.
So this set is going to be a part of the script?
Unfortunately, that is something I can neither confirm nor deny.
Anyone think Clorinde's smile is starting to look kinda scary?
Well, whatever happens, we'll just have to push on. But first, we should really figure out what to do with this treasure.
Yes.
If we're worried about arousing suspicion because of our identity, why don't we give ourselves a different name, just like Clorinde's master did?
Yeah, it might be better to keep a low profile. As long as we're helping people, it doesn't matter who we are or what we're called.
Staring at me won't get you anywhere. Or did you want some more tea?
Oh, Paimon's good. Thanks. Why aren't you saying anything, Navia? Wait, what's that next to you?
Oh, this is the short sword Clorinde mentioned last night. I found it.
Huh. I'm surprised you managed to track it down after all this time.
Well, I made sure to take good care of it, considering the circumstances in which you gave it to me. Anyway, where were we? Oh, right. I was just thinking about all the potential ways for us to break out of prison. We could dig a tunnel, or try to bribe the guards.
Wait, where are we in prison now?
Wait, we haven't been thrown into prison yet, have we?
Yes, exactly. We just defeated the monster and found treasure.
Well, it's only a matter of time. It pays to be prepared. Just like how you should always have an umbrella on hand. even when it's sunny.
Fair enough, yeah.
Alright, Paimon's made up her mind. Let's just give the treasure away. Paimon may have wanted to keep it, but if it's going to land us in prison somehow, Paimon will be too upset to enjoy her snacks.
Turns out Paimon cares more about snacks than treasure. Paimon's developing as a character.
So, you've reached an agreement? Alright then, we can continue with the story.
Yes, let's continue.
Oh, and we'll collect all the scattered pieces of treasure on the ground as well.
Alright. You collect the treasure and make your way back to the capital with your bag of loot in hand.
Let's go. Paimon, we got to throw you out for the treasure for us.
The city is still shrouded in a gloomy, oppressive atmosphere, but your spirits are surprisingly high. In places where sunlight struggles to reach, you generously share your wealth with the children, the elderly, and the poor in urgent need of help.
Thank you, kind soul.
The elderly woman's look of gratitude follows you as you walk away, her eyes never leaving your back until you move entirely out of sight. However, there's still quite a bit of Mora remaining. It appears you haven't made much progress.
She's probably trying to tell us to speed this up. We need to hurry up so we can address the sorcerer problem.
Oh, hello Ritsu! I'm so glad you could come to the stream. I'm doing good, how are you doing? Oh, my dearest queen of the forest.
Should we go find that man again at the square? He seemed like a pretty responsible guy. I'm sure he knows the people here far better than us.
Oh, good idea!
Just as you start to make way to the square, intent on finding the man again, there's a voice.
Oh, by the way, we're playing D&D. Yes. Let's continue.
Please wait, distinguished guests.
Still not all well, but I'm trying to get there. Oh no. I hope you'll soon be able to feel all good again. Or as close as possible. Yes, we're playing D&D. The Genshin version anyway.
Several strange guards suddenly call out to you. They run forward to meet you and proceed to politely pay their respects.
It's Clorinde's story quest that we're playing right now.
Greetings, gentlemen. Are we being invited for afternoon tea?
Yes, afternoon tea, let's go!
Surely you jest, my lady. That would not be our place. It is His Excellency the King who requests to meet with you. Please come with us.
The voice sound of kinds like that one witch from the Hexen Circle.
Do you think this could be a trap?
Well, we have to investigate the court at some point, right? Meeting the king himself would be a fantastic opportunity to do that.
I say we go for it. If something happens, we'll just turn the whole place upside down.
That sounds a little intense.
I support it though.
After a quick discussion, you nod to the guards and agree to follow. They lead you all the way to the audience hall of the palace. Gilded tables line both sides of the hall. The space itself is adorned with all manner of expensive antiques, glass shelves, and silver candlesticks. The items appear quite ordinary in size and dimension, yet their presence somehow makes the emptiness of the hall feel even more surreal and ominous.
Is Farina a board class? Well, she's also a marechaussee hunter, but she has skills in arts and performance.
Wow, it's so luxurious!
So yes, I guess she goes into the direction of a bard, I guess.
The elderly king, clad in a magnificent robe, sits upon the deep crimson throne before you. He wears above his head a majestic crown, with a gemstone the size of a bird's egg set right at the very front. As you observe it, you see a complex pattern of light reflect off its surface.
Yeah, that would be the bard class. in real life D&D. Oh, yeah, so I guess she is bard class. I mean, her outfit also looks like a bard, so that would make sense, yes?
They're here, Your Majesty. A man dressed in dark clothes, likely a minister, shields his mouth with his hands and bends down to whisper a few words to the king. After a moment, he lowers his hands and stands back up. His gaze shifts to fixate on your group, but he does not move from his place at the king's side.
The king does not appear entirely aware of his surroundings. The man by his side, though. We should keep a close eye on him.
The king remains still and says nothing. The minister is the one who speaks. Esteemed guests, allow me to thank you for coming to our faraway kingdom. Unfortunately, His Majesty the King finds himself quite exhausted from work. So please allow me, his Prime Minister, to welcome you in his stead. I've heard tell that your group, the Marechaussee Hunters, used your exceptional ability with the sword to repel the monsters near the capital. Such a great deed deserves to be rewarded.
A great deed.
However, seeing that I was not fortunate enough to observe such a feat with my own eyes, you'll forgive me for seeking to verify the truth by speaking to you myself.
He wants to verify our story. I love it when they have accents.
Well, we've got nothing to hide. You brought us here to talk, right? So we'll just explain what happened.
Yes, let's explain.
The golem's blades were so powerful, they could cut down trees in a single swipe. It took a lot of effort to defeat them, even for trained swordsmen like us.
Yeah, like you did anything.
Well, that was enough details, right? Believe us now?
Your account does indeed match those of the survivors. Since you were the ones who defeated the monsters, that must mean you are also in possession of the treasure they stole?
Well, we were.
Well, we did take the treasure, but...
How did he know about the treasure?
Then I must ask that you return it at once. It belongs to the kingdom.
Wait, but didn't you just say that our great deed deserved a reward? Shouldn't the treasure be considered a part of that?
Yes, that was indeed what I said. But you seem to have forgotten a very important distinction.
Which is?
Only that which is freely given by the king can be considered a reward. Taking the rightful wealth of a kingdom without said permission, on the other hand, is a crime.
Your attitude is a crime, mister.
But that's completely unreasonable.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes no sense. If it weren't for us, the treasure would still be buried underground somewhere.
The audacity.
Maybe so, yet the fact remains. You tried to dispose of the treasure without reporting it to the court and without receiving permission, yes?
Can we just leave and be like, no, I don't want to deal with you?
What, no answer? Surely you're not insinuating that you, a group of legendary Marechaussee hunters, sought to take the treasure for yourselves?
No.
Well, what about the king? Is he just gonna let this guy talk for him the whole time?
Clad in his magnificent robe, the king remains seated, with his hands resting on either side of the throne. His posture is rigid and unmoving. He stares forward with an empty look in his eyes, completely unmoved by the events before him.
I'm so mesmerized by Clorinde's fake accent. Yes, her accents are really good.
From the look of things, could the Prime Minister be the evil sorcerer? Or could both the King and the Prime Minister have fallen under the evil sorcerer's control?
Well, either way, let's beat the Prime Minister up.
I would like to observe the number of guards stationed in the hall.
The guards in the palace appear fully armed, their expressions solemn. Sensing the tense atmosphere in the room, they stand at the ready, each with a hand placed upon the hilt of their sword, as if prepared to draw their weapons and surround you at a moment's notice.
Well, there goes my plan to turn the whole place upside down, I guess.
It appears we've been visited by nothing more than a group of ill-intentioned imposters. What a pity. Guards, take them away and throw them in the dungeons.
I don't want to go to the dungeons.
Before I decide your fate, however, I must first determine whether you have any accomplices outside the court.
Oh, dear me.
Can't we try to slip away? Or maybe start some kind of riot?
Yes!
But if we try to fight the guards right now...
Don't worry. At least we figured out who's behind all this. Let's just play it by ear. If you're scared, Paimon, just hold my hand.
You can have my hand too. Just leave it to Klee.
Aw, thanks, you guys.
You allow yourself to be led away by guards surrounding you on both sides. It's only when you begin to feel drops of water falling from the dungeon ceiling and smell the stench of death and decay all around you that you finally realize you've stepped into a completely different world. Stay here and don't try anything funny. The guards lock the cell door and leave without looking back.
Rude.
Wait, sir!
Your voice echoes through the dark hall, but the only response you receive is the sound of water dripping from the ceiling.
No! What should we do now?
Carve out a new path of fate with our own two hands, of course. I draw my weapon.
You reach toward your waist, but find nothing there. You now recall that your weapons were confiscated before the guards locked you in the cell. The bag of treasure along with them.
What about that knife I hid in my boot?
When did you hide it in there?
When I was thinking about digging a tunnel.
Rejected. You failed to inform the GM of this course of action. Moreover, the guards would have conducted a thorough search before throwing you in prison.
Navia's trying to be sneaky.
And the keys to the cell aren't anywhere to be seen?
Correct. You don't even feel a lock hole on the cell door.
Oh, well, there goes all our plans.
Let's boom boom bakuna our way out of here.
Indeed.
Huh? Why are you the one saying indeed?
Because that statement holds true for me as well. This is where the script ends.
Oh?
What? But that's a terrible ending!
Generally speaking, this should be the point where the scriptwriter gives the players some kind of hint, or gives the GM some kind of code for how to move forward.
I mean, maybe they just really wanted us to be immersed in the feeling of being in prison? Like, they'll only show us the way out once we've grown truly and utterly desperate?
That is a possibility.
If only there were desserts and tea in real prison. Oh, wait, guess it's kind of how the Fortress of Meripede works if you're lucky.
True, yeah.
Oh, before I forget, Navia, the short sword you had with you earlier. I took a closer look, and the craftsmanship doesn't appear to resemble anything from this era. If I remember correctly, that style was last in vogue several hundred years ago.
Wait, Clorinde said that sword used to belong to her master, right? Does that mean her master has been alive that long?
I doubt it. The way she went about things often made her seem childish more than anything. I'd say the sword was most likely an heirloom passed down over time.
Hang on. A precious heirloom passed down to you by your master. And you gave it to me just like that? You weren't worried I might lose it?
Master left many things to me when she disappeared. There was the sword, an old key, and a good amount of junk she probably just didn't want to take with her. I gave you the sword back then, because I didn't want our friendship to end.
Wait, when did this happen exactly?
After the duel. Between Mr. Callis and myself.
Oh.
Before that, Clorinde would have meals with us and even stay over at the Spina some days. She was on great terms with Papa as well. After the duel, though, there was a period of time where we simply didn't know how to face each other. She entrusted this sword to me, and never came back.
That's so sad.
We were both sad and conflicted, and totally overthinking everything as a result. Whenever I looked at this sword, I couldn't help but wonder if Miss Petronia had never introduced us to each other at that picnic. Maybe part of the sadness I was feeling could have been avoided. Back then, it felt like I hadn't just lost a father, but a close friend as well.
No. Group hug. Let's go.
No one can change the past. The most important thing is that you two found your way back to each other and can enjoy things like this together.
Yep, you're right.
I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to bring up any sad memories.
Think nothing of it. No one here is at fault.
What?
Huh?
What was that? Are we trapped?
Oh, looks like the next part of our script is here.
Dun, dun, da.
Perfect timing. The situation was really starting to get desperate. And not just because of the prison thing.
From Clorinde's face, Paimon really can't tell if it's good news or bad news.
Speaks with professionalism as a senior GM. Maintaining a poker face takes true skill.
Water continues to drip from the ceiling. In this lightless dungeon, you lack a reliable way to tell how much time has passed. Eventually, you get used to the unpleasant odor of straw, mold, and rust, and find yourselves alternating between fits of drowsiness and despair. Suddenly, you hear footsteps outside the door.
Heads up, everyone. Someone's coming.
Gather close, everyone, and keep your voice down.
Who are you? Talk to the person outside the cell.
Who are you?
I work as a guard in these dungeons, but my true identity is the same as your own. I'm also a Marashose hunter.
Huh?
Shh! I've already sent away the other guards, but if we make too much noise...
That would not be good.
I understand, but how can we be sure we can trust you?
The king has issued a formal decree. In light of the irrefutable proof of your crime, you're to be executed before tomorrow's sunrise. If you want to escape, it has to be now.
That's rude.
Executed? We barely did anything!
Monsters appearing at the same location as the treasure. Could this entire thing have been a trap?
There will be time for speculation once we're out of here. As for my identity, I have no way to prove that to you just yet. Infiltrating the capital was difficult, and finding a chance to speak with you has taken a lot out of me. I could go on, but I think we can all agree that now is not the time for details.
Well, it doesn't look like we have any other choice.
Have you seen our weapons anywhere, sir?
Don't worry, I brought them with me. They're just behind the door. Still, these weapons alone won't be enough to defeat the true enemy behind the scenes. His faction is too powerful. The guards are all under his control, and he's even stationed a number of golems in various rooms throughout the palace. To defeat him, you must find a secret vault. It is said that within that vault, the Marashose hunters of the past left behind a treasure with the power to defeat the sorcerer.
You're not coming with us?
No, I'll remain in the dungeons to deal with the guards. I'll try my best to distract them so they don't go after you. As long as my identity is not revealed, I'll be able to aid you when the final battle comes.
In that case, please stay safe.
Thank you for your concern. I will do my utmost. As for the location of the vault, here, this map should lead you there.
Got it.
All right, Once I open the door, remember to stick close and refrain from making any noise. I'll lead you out of here as quickly as possible. You now have the chance to restore the honor and legacy of the Mara Shosei Hunters. So please, get out there and reclaim what's ours. And be sure to exercise caution.
Yes.
With the help of the guard, you successfully escape the dungeons. Your sense of despair and anxiety both seem to fade as you continue your quest.
Wait, we didn't get to use our skills at all while we were in prison. Who knows when we're gonna get the chance to use that cool summon spell?
That is a pity, but we can only continue to move forward.
Off to the freezer! The pinnacle of excellence! Fulfill our pact!
Let's beat them up
Rolling
first.
snow! Kamisato art!
Is this not where the treasure is? Oh, is it here? Oh, there we go.
This should be the place marked on the map.
This bit of rock certainly looks suspicious.
Let's blow it up.
Well, I'd say an investigation's in order then. Plus, if all else fails, we can just blow it up.
Yes!
Wow, you really meant that!
Before you lies a serene stretch of open water, its surface shimmering a brilliant shade of sapphire blue.
Well, guess this means it's time for a swim!
Wait, can Paimon swim? Well, she has to be able to swim, otherwise we wouldn't have made it through Fontaine. Continue. Wait, where are we supposed to go? Apparently she can't. She said she would have drowned if we didn't fish her out in the beginning. True, yes. Oh, we can go out here. There we go. Maybe she learned in the meantime. I mean, it's been years since we first found her.
Oh, what's the matter?
I mean, I don't remember if she ever appeared in one of the cutscenes underwater, but I highly doubt that she would have just left on shore and let us go underwater by ourselves, so... Or maybe she can just swim in Fontaine and nowhere else. That could also be.
It's nothing.
Since the water in Fontaine is special.
As you step into the cave, you find yourself in an eerily quiet space. Before you lies a narrow passageway that appears to trail off endlessly into the distance.
Wow, this must be where the treasure is hidden!
More treasure! More treasure!
But this door is blocking our way in. It almost looks like it's been here for quite some time. I've got to hand it to the tabletop troupe. They really went all out with the props.
Yes.
Huh. What have we got down here? A kind of mechanism connected to the door? Ah, it looks like we might have to arrange it into a certain pattern.
A pattern on a stone door. That's something Master mentioned before.
Is something wrong, Clorinde?
After a long, difficult journey, you finally arrive at the location indicated by your map. It appears to be an ancient site of some sort, where treasure likely awaits. Your surroundings are exceedingly quiet and serene, as if the secret that slumbers here has never once been disturbed. If you listen closely, you can almost convince yourself you can hear the sound of its calm, gentle breathing.
That description makes Paimon feel kinda bad for disturbing this place.
We're doing this for the sake of the people, to free them from the evil sorcerer. I say it's time for this treasure to once again see the light of day.
Linny's right. We need to keep going. The future of the kingdom depends on it. The next part of the story requires us to solve the puzzle, right? Let's start exploring the area.
Yes, that should be fine. Something feels off about all this. Guess I'll just have to improvise.
Maybe we'll get to meet her master. Where's the other one? Here's the other one. There we go. No? Okay.
I found something!
Oh, you did?
Found something here, too.
Same here.
Is there another one? Can we unlock this now? Yes, there we go. Oh. Attempt to solve the puzzle. Guess it's solved. Or not. Oh, it is. Okay.
It worked!
Something just appeared. Some kind of new mechanism, maybe?
By solving the puzzles, you prove yourselves worthy of inheriting the secrets of the past. At the end of each puzzle, you're rewarded with...
With?
A key.
Oh, it must be the key to the big door.
Let's go!
Huh? This is one of the Marechaussee Hunter keys that are passed down from generation to generation. It looks just like the one Master passed down to me.
Puzzle's brain hurt. It's okay, we finished the puzzle.
It is said that 4 keys in total are required to form the final, complete key. And it seems like we just collected 3 of them. That must mean...
Did her master plan this whole game thing?
Huh? What's wrong?
You hear a few strange noises. Suddenly, all the torches in the ruin go out at once.
Dun, dun, dun.
Huh? What's going on? Did we fall into another trap?
For the sake of immersion, please close your eyes, everyone. Without the torches, the space is now completely dark, and you cannot see anything.
Spooky indeed.
But Paimon can still see a little bit over here.
Paimon! Don't break other people's immersion.
Oh, right. Sorry.
You little brat.
Suddenly, you hear the sound of footsteps pierce through the darkness.
There's someone else here? Oh, this is so unsettling. I can't see anything.
No, Farina. Can we hug her? I want to hug her. She's been traumatized enough.
I've been discovered then.
Wait, that voice, it's...
You recognize the voice as belonging to the guard who led you to this place. It appears he now covets the treasure for himself, and has come to stake his claim.
Oh, so this is just part of the script. Then I can probably relax.
Yes, darling, everything is okay.
Well, if we can't see anything, that means we can't fight to the fullest of our abilities. Should we retreat for now?
Blow him up! Blow everything up!
Judging by the way he's holding his sword, he must be a real Marashose hunter. But this isn't part of the script.
Retreat? That's not the hunter way. If it's dark for us, then it's dark for him. We choose to fight.
Yes, let's go.
Your choice is noted. Please keep your eyes closed until I tell you the torches have been relit. This battle will be in the dark.
You got it.
Well then, let us begin.
Oh, his eyes are pretty.
Ready.
I'd like to try to hit him with my sword.
Your strike is successful.
Ha! You're facing a veteran muscle. Is he still standing? Couldn't...
Oh. I finished too quickly.
Can we open our eyes now?
Sorry, I didn't know there was more voice lines.
The enemy is strong and relentless, but the battle is nearing its end. The torches have not been relit.
What about now?
Final strike. Ha!
Wait, is Clorinde fighting him because it's a real fight? Did she kill him?
Well, did we get him?
Why isn't she answering?
Clorinde?
Ooh, this is serious.
Warm fire flickers across the walls once more. Your vision is now clear. In an impressive display of courage, the four of you successfully defeat the uninvited guest.
What twist?
It's like he became an entirely different person as soon as I defeated him.
But his eyes are pretty.
Huh? Mr. Florian? Oh, wait. We're supposed to be role-playing. I should stay in character. Speak your name, guard. Why did you lead us here just to betray us? Is this treasure really more important to you than bringing peace to the kingdom?
What kingdom? What peace? Those were nothing but lies! I, Florian, am a true Marashose hunter, descended from hunters of ages past.
Plot twist!
So he's also using his real name. Or, wait, was that the name of his character from the very beginning?
Then I'm even more confused. If you truly are a Marashose hunter, shouldn't you want to help us just like you said before? Shouldn't we fight together for the sake of the people?
What do you know? In this day and age, there's no glory to be had as a Marashose hunter.
What's that supposed to mean?
My skills were passed down to me by my father. We lived a life of obscurity in the remote wilderness. Still, he devoted everything he had to being a Marashose hunter.
Don't listen to him, he's lying, not the innocent.
And what did he get in return? A life of poverty and pain. In a world that forgot all about him. When he died, not a single person came to mourn his passing. The Marashose hunters were the ones who saved this city. We're heroes! We deserved more recognition and respect than this!
Is he talking about how no one in the capital seems to remember the hunters and their legacy? I didn't expect the script to contain this level of social criticism.
So that's why you want to take the treasure for yourself? You feel like you're owed fame and wealth?
If you already knew where the treasure was located, why didn't you just come down here and take it?
Because he's weak.
Because I still needed the final key.
Only a true Marashose hunter is capable of passing through this final door. As someone who sought to hurt others for his own gain, Florian lost that right long ago.
Okay, but what is this treasure anyway? We've got all the keys, right? So can we just go in and take a look?
You're sure you want to go in?
Yes.
We've been talking about it for so long, of course we want to see what's inside!
And we've already defeated Florian, right? So he won't try to take it from us anymore.
Pesky brats.
Watch yourself.
Then let's open the door together.
All right. Your choice of action is confirmed.
Clorinde is mad. Clorinde takes out the keys from earlier and walks up to the heavy door. Yes, ma'am. Without anyone noticing, she takes out her own key and joins it with the others to form the final required shape.
Before you, the door to the treasure, sealed and undisturbed for more than 100 years, finally swings open. You hear the shrill wail of the door hinge as it rotates for the first time after years of disuse, almost like a sleeping giant letting out an extended yawn. You get the impression that the secrets buried behind this door might be just as heavy as the sound you just heard.
It's open! Come on, let's go in! Paimon wants to see what's inside!
Paimon's greedy.
Ooh, me too!
Lumine is greedy too.
Uncovering hidden treasure is the most exciting part of adventuring. What do we have here? Uh-huh.
A stone tablet? And some shabby weapons?
Lumine is so cute. Yes, she's the cutest.
You call this a treasure vault? Looks more like an abandoned warehouse!
Maybe the troop ran out of budget at the end?
They provided a super immersive experience at the beginning only to drop the ball at the most important part? They could have at least filled this place with cardboard Mora or something!
Wait, I get it now. Paimon, this is the real Marachose Hunter treasure.
Huh?
This is it? The Marachose Hunter treasure is just a stone slab and some broken swords? I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it!
Whoa, are you okay?
What's happening now?
The Marachose hunter before you appears to suffer a serious mental breakdown. He needs to leave the room for a moment to collect himself.
Demons? No, let's call Shao! No!
One of you seems to understand the significance of the treasure already. If the rest of you wish to follow suit, you may remain here in the meantime and explore your surroundings.
Florian tweaking out, yes. I want to get that one too. Let me get that one too. No! Let me get the... Yes! Shao would be the edgy assassin in this campaign. Yes, he would. A stone tablet that stands there quietly. A few people's names and deeds have been inscribed upon it.
What is the treasure supposed to be?
Walter.
I want Shao. Wait, those are bows and swords.
Ah, the names on the tablet.
The old and broken weapons.
Walter White? No, it's a different Walter. Talk to Florian? Okay, let's go talk to Florian.
So, how are you doing? Feeling any better?
What just happened?
Wait, his eyes changed color.
Do you remember how you got here? Or what happened to your body just now?
I remember now. I brought you here because I wanted to... The explosives in the cave!
Plot twist!
You mean these?
Huh? How did you...
Well, she's Clorinde. She's impressive.
I could tell something was off the moment I stepped into this cave, so I kept an eye out. I've already dismantled the whole thing.
He had demons inside him? It would appear so, yeah.
So the strongest champion duelist in all of Fontaine saved the day once again.
Yay!
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It would seem your skills as a Marashose hunter are as sharp as ever.
Yes.
I deserve some answers, don't you think? Everything you said earlier sounded like the truth. Luckily, your monologue was dramatic enough to convince my friends you were just role-playing.
She just called him a drama queen.
I don't know. I just always felt like there was something in my heart that didn't belong to me. Something agitated and angry. Who knows? Maybe it was my own anger all along. I could never really tell. The feelings about my father and the other Marashose hunters are real. It just wasn't fair. I was angry, bitter that no one remembered them or praised their accomplishments.
Yeah.
I don't know when it started, but at some point, my anger came to completely consume me. At that point, I remembered the legend my father used to tell me. The one about the treasure.
We never got to summon anything, though.
But if the treasure was all you cared about, why plant all those explosives? Wouldn't they just destroy the treasure and bury you along with it?
I can't remember. My head is a mess. It felt like there was this voice telling me to eliminate the hunters, but now it's gone.
Demons.
From your description, I suspect you were dealing with a Devorator.
Devorator?
Oh, your master, your father, I mean, never talked about it? It was a kind of monster that was active several centuries ago.
We somehow summoned Queen Ritsu. Yes, we did.
No, I've heard of it. I'm just not sure why you suddenly...
Imagine yesterday when I was ringing the bell in Minecraft, she would have appeared suddenly. That would have been so funny.
Wait, it can't be. The seal!
A wild Ritsu has appeared.
The seal?
My family has served as Marashose hunters for many generations. But the title and swordsmanship weren't the only things passed down over our line. There was a seal as well. My father instructed me to always watch over that seal and maintain it regularly. He said it had been passed down over a truly ancient age, and protecting it was our clan's most important duty. But I neglected that duty after he died. I finally decided to come down and check on it one day, and that's where my memories become fuzzy.
I was listening but also cooking? You mean yesterday?
The Devorator would be a formidable adversary for any mortal being, even ones as capable as the Hunters. If you lacked the power to completely destroy it, you could easily fall prey to its influence and corruption. In light of this, some Marashose hunters chose to seal the Devorator away, in the hopes that a permanent solution would come with the passage of time.
I heard it has the power to amplify the obsessions and desires in people's hearts, to the point where they overtake you entirely. It would seem I'm not just lacking in skill with a blade, but in mental fortitude as well.
Queen Shiro tried channeling your energy yesterday to try and become an imposter, but it never happened. It was actually the day before yesterday. It's actually, I checked the VOD of that. I was imposter the very first round, and then for 5 hours, never again. Like, statistically speaking, that's pretty incredible. No, I missed that one. It's okay, you can watch it on YouTube. I thought it was yesterday. No, yesterday was the Minecraft stream. One game, whole 5 hours. Yes! It was amazing. In a very negative way.
And yet, you were able to retrieve 3 of the 4 keys. If I remember correctly, each was entrusted to a respected and capable hunter. How did you manage it?
Oh, that also means that you don't know, Yep, Shiro has some game endurance. Queen Ritsu, did you know the cucumbers aren't vegetables? their fruit. Queen just gave up after. I did not give up. I did not give up. I had to end the stream because I had to go take my meds. I did not give up. We can continue some other day. You knew? What do you mean you knew? Like everyone else got traumatized by that and you just like, oh, yeah, I knew that. Well, I told you Queen Ritsu is a very wise person. Just like pumpkin are kinda berries. I thought pumpkins are also fruit. At least it's what Google said.
One of them belonged to my father. The second I stole from a different hunter. And the third was one that I snatched while the person was on the way home from the tavern. I nearly died in that alley.
Yes, but they belong to the berry fruit group. Wait, berries are fruit? Well, live and learn, I guess. The chef and butler are in denial. Yes, it's okay.
I know just how strong you are. It's as clear as day to everyone in Fontaine. I observed you from dusk to dawn, but could never find any opportunity to sneak up on you. I never even saw you drink a single glass of liquor. The only way I could think to obtain that last key was to lure you here using your hobby, and then... Oh, I get it now. That monster, it wanted to bury you here alongside the treasure.
I won't comment on anything else, but the script was good.
Well, I did pour my heart and soul into it. The stories my father used to tell me about the glory of the heroic Marashose hunters and how they came to be forgotten.
And tomatoes are fruit too, and I love to say they are my favorite fruit. I think tomatoes everyone knows about.
It's more than just a story.
Huh?
You're proud to be a hunter. You're still holding onto that part of yourself, no matter how small.
I have done so many despicable things. I have nothing to be proud of.
Florence's hatred was so much he created a banger campaign. Yes, that's what musicians do too. Take your strong emotions and make something beautiful out of it. Yes, but that was the one that surprised me back in the day, but I was like 5. Yeah, I think tomatoes everyone knows about nowadays, but I was also surprised when I first heard about it.
Then explain the purpose of the evil sorcerer in your story. Isn't he the true antagonist? The one who sought nothing but his own gain, and used the people as pawns to attain it? In your heart of hearts, he was the one you truly wanted to defeat.
But I've already tainted my sword. I no longer have any right to...
Wake up, Florian. Remember how you introduced yourself earlier. Do you really think the hunters acted out of a desire for honor and glory? Or to be loved and acknowledged by the people? What did your father teach you about our order? You do not wield your sword for yourself, but to protect those you serve. There's nothing special about a blade. It's the intentions of the wielder that matter above all else.
Yes, go get your food.
Do you still not understand? Even after seeing the treasure for yourself? The contents of that room, they represent the true legacy the hunters left behind.
You're right. I am a Marashose hunter. It's time for me to redeem, no, to finally serve the people I vowed to protect all along.
I wouldn't be so quick to push aside the need for redemption.
I know. That's a charge I won't bother to defend myself against.
Good. Then, come with me, and help me see the script through to the end.
Huh? See the script through to the end? But there's no more script left.
Never finished it, huh?
No, I mean, I wrote the script with the sole purpose of luring you all here. There was no reason to write beyond this point.
Then we'll just have to keep writing it. The evil sorcerer still needs to be defeated.
Yes.
You mean the Devorator? Are you saying I have to make up the rest of the script as we go along?
Yes, improvise.
Is that really so hard? You've already written most of it. Surely you can write an ending where the hunters win and justice prevails. I'll be there to help you too.
Yes.
You aren't afraid your party will fall into danger?
We can handle it.
I know what my friends are capable of, and they're all quite skilled. Besides, I need their help.
Then, are you going to tell them the truth about all this?
I don't intend to spoil the fun. Sometimes, protecting dreams and fantasies is more important than exposing the truth. Don't you think?
Yes.
Sure.
They're back!
That took a while.
Ahem! My fellow Marashose hunters, please forgive me, for I have sinned.
Tone it down.
Isn't that how you start a confession in church? Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Sorry. After crossing swords with you and witnessing your courage in battle, I've rediscovered my true self and regained my pride as a Marashose hunter.
Oh, do I smell a redemption arc?
I confess, I was brainwashed by the evil sorcerer. He asked me to lure you here so he could bury you in this cave.
Oh.
That little... Wait, you're saying all of that wasn't you, but the evil sorcerer?
Yes.
That's right. He's adept at manipulating the hearts and minds of the people. I fell under his influence because I did not possess a strong enough sense of will.
Huh. And how are you going to prove that you're a changed man? We're not going to fall for the same trap twice.
To be perfectly honest, I only came to my senses after seeing the treasure. It reminded me of my father's past teachings. The treasure was actually...
The names of all the Marashose hunters from ages past and their weapons?
No, the real treasure was the friends we made along the way.
Wait, you already know?
Of course. Don't underestimate a veteran role-player's exploration skills. Oh, wait, I mean Marashose hunter Navia's exploration skills.
Yes.
We just finished reading through the content of the stone tablet.
That tablet recorded the lives of some fascinating people. For example, this Marashose hunter called Est. She inherited the responsibilities of the Golden Hunter and passed judgment on many people. But in private, she had a very easygoing personality. Her favorite pastime was singing and dancing with her friends, and she was said to have a beautiful voice.
So, she was just like you.
Yes.
Oh, you really think so?
Of course, darling.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I also have a few things in common with this Walter. Working as an executioner, he supposedly used a countless number of tricks to confound his enemies in battle. Oh, if only I could have seen the feats of magic he pulled off back then.
Their lives were all so exciting. You could write so many cool books about their accomplishments. How could they have all been forgotten?
Because they chose to be. To hunt monsters that only appear in the shadows, you must also operate in the dark. To be a Marashose hunter is to willingly give up on wealth and fame.
Like Shao.
Then this stone tablet must have been left behind by their companions.
That's right. Few Marashose hunters ever revealed their identity to the public. They always protected the city from the shadows. The only time they spoke of their accomplishments would be at night, when they gathered with their fellow hunters in front of the bonfire to share stories of the monsters slain by their hand.
So, this tablet was created not so that the hunters would be remembered by the people, but so that they would be remembered by each other.
No wonder this place was so well hidden.
You regard the stone tablet in solemn silence. The names of your comrades etched onto its surface serve as a reminder that you are never truly alone.
No issue about the killing part, Ailey.
The tablet proves that, although a hunter walks a shrouded path, it is not a solitary one. There will always be those who walk beside you, a fact that remains as true today as in ages long past. Their legacies shall continue to be passed down from generation to generation, as everlasting as the stone onto which their names are carved.
Father, you once told me that I should seek out the treasure if I ever became lost. So this is what you wanted me to find.
I've decided to trust you, Florian.
Thank you, my friend. You are very kind.
Yes, I am.
I implore you, everyone, please give me a chance to make up for all I've done. Allow me to fight alongside you and defeat the evil sorcerer that threatens the peace and prosperity of everyone in this kingdom.
Well, I say we let you join.
Sounds good to me too. Everyone makes mistakes. What matters is what you do to make up for them.
Yes.
I have no objections, but Mr. Florian, do you even know how to defeat the evil sorcerer?
When he took over my mind, I gained some insight into his thoughts. Every time I thought of the treasure, he reacted with a strong sense of fear.
Huh? He's afraid of the treasure? But there's nothing here except some broken weapons and the stone tablet.
What if the secret's hidden inside these weapons? GM, permission to investigate.
Okay, I guess we never will fail after all.
At first glance, the weapons appear absolutely ordinary. But as you observe them, you notice a faint energy emanating from within. These blades have slain countless monsters. Though it's been a long time since they were used in battle, their edges remain sharp, as if they're simply waiting for the next worthy hunter to carry on their legacy.
But what's the fun in that? Yeah, exactly.
So basically take these with us, right?
I'll take this weapon, since it used to belong to Est. Maybe it'll find comfort in being held by someone who appreciates the arts.
Ah, good idea. I'll take Mr. Walter's bow then, from one archer-magician to another.
Paimon's gonna pick a cool weapon too!
Can you even wield a weapon, Paimon?
As you grip your weapons, you can almost feel the will of past hunters coursing through your being. It's a feeling of courage, determination, a silent vow passed down from generation to generation that says, eradicate the monsters, no matter the cost.
Finally, Paimon tries to be useful in battle. Or maybe she just wanted to pick out a weapon for us to wield. Paimon needs to hold a dagger. Yeah, I agree. Let Paimon learn how to defend herself.
Mr. Florian, do you know where to find the evil sorcerer?
I was able to see his surroundings when our minds were connected. I believe he's currently hiding out at the church in the kingdom. We must be extremely careful. He's spent so long living among monsters that he's now taken the form of one. He will not be easily defeated.
Then why don't we explore some more and try to find some higher level gear? We don't want to just fight him and lose, right?
We're not going to lose. Or at least some buff she gives us, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, we have to strike now. He was greatly weakened when I managed to break out of his control. If we let him rest, he might have time to escape.
Yes, we can't let that happen.
I agree with Mr. Florian. We've got to act while we have the advantage. Don't forget, the people of the capital are counting on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that we've got a plan, there's no point in waiting. The longer this drags on, the worse it will be for everybody.
Yes, that's what's called...
Taking the initiative. Catching your enemy off guard.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Alright, you've persuaded Paimon.
Mr. Florian, please lead the way.
Of course. Follow me.
We shall follow you.
He had to set up so many scenes today, and now he has to join in for this last part. I really don't envy his job.
Finally, you decide to slay the evil sorcerer and bring peace back to the kingdom once and for all.
Yay!
As you walk away, you feel the gaze of the stone tablet at your back, as if all the hunters of the past are wishing you success in the battle ahead and awaiting your triumphant return.
Yes, let's go. Can I have the last one? Here. Okay. Now we can go. Let's go to the final battle.
Finally, you arrive at the church Florian described. As you approach, an ominous aura surrounds you. You get the sense that your enemy is close at hand.
How strange. This uneasy feeling seems so real. How did they manage that?
Now, it is time for the final battle.
Let's go!
Florian, wait.
What's wrong?
I think you should wait outside. You've already been corrupted by the Devorator once. It could easily re-enter your mind and take control of your body.
That would be not so good.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to be this close. If it corrupts you again, it's possible you might take on a new form entirely.
That's exactly why I have to go. Why I should be at the very front.
You mean...
Yes. I intend to lure it into my body.
That's too risky. If things get out of hand, I might have to kill you. Do you understand how dangerous this is?
I understand, but if I do this, you'll have a clear and visible target. The Devorator will have a hard time passing up a chance to enter a body it knows how to control. You won't have to worry about any of your friends being taken over. You're not like me, Miss Clorinde. You're a just and powerful Marechaussee hunter. The monster broke free due to my error. It's only right that I shoulder the responsibility for its destruction. This is... something that I have to do. Consider it a duel to restore my honor. My only request is that you give it your all.
I understand. Then, as a champion duelist, I hereby accept your request for a duel, and extend to you my most sincere regards.
Thank you.
The battle is now upon us. Let the Devorator once again tremble under the blade of the Marechaussee hunters.
Yes, let's go.
Huh?
So.
So lifelike!
Poor Farina.
This foe is not invincible. You hold the treasure. The power to defeat it in your own 2 hands.
The treasure? You mean... The names! It's the Marashose Hunters' names!
How are we supposed to...
You forget, Paimon? There's still one skill we saved until the very end.
The summoning!
Hunters fight not for fame, but to aid the people whenever they are summoned.
Walter the Marashose Hunter, master of 1,000 tricks, executioner of the Phantom Hunters, I call for aid!
Est, the Marashose Hunter, inheritor of Cassiodor's will, judge of the Shadow Hunters. Answer my call!
Yes, it's an amazing cutscene.
Petronia, protector of justice and order. The hunter I respect the most. Thank you for saving my friend, the best one I'll ever know. Please, lend us your strength!
Yay!
We have come to answer your summons.
Oh, I love it.
The monsters were eradicated, and the sorcerer was defeated.
I love the story quest so much.
Peace soon returned to the capital. Those in the court, manipulated by the sorcerer, also recognized the errors of their ways.
Yes, this cutscene, the way Navia helped Clorinde with the music. This is a peak cutscene, 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Some remembered the names of the heroes who saved their kingdom, but others simply continued their lives none the wiser. Such is the story of the Marashose Hunters. They pursue the phantoms in the darkness and exterminate all who pose a threat.
Always recommended. Yes, definitely.
They will always protect the city and those within it, even should all memory of their accomplishments be forgotten by the very people they serve.
I am assuming we've finally reached the end of the script.
Yes, it would appear so.
Yes, you've reached one of the better endings.
It's a pretty solid story overall. I thought it was just an ordinary adventure at first, but the further we got into it, the more impressed I became with the production and the plot. That final battle especially! All the effects were super realistic.
Oh, right. Yeah, totally.
Oh, Navia knows.
That's a really good point. I never expected the weapons we picked up from that vault would have that kind of effect.
Linny possibly knows too.
Yeah, mine nearly scared the daylights out of me when it started glowing. I took a good look at it after we got out, but I don't think it ever lit up again. Oh, we should probably give these props back, right? I'll just leave mine here.
Did you have a good time?
Of course. Let me know if another script like this comes around.
I think this one is one of a kind.
Sure, no problem.
Then I'll head back for now. I think I need some time to fully digest everything that just happened. Once Mr. Florian is awake, please pass on my regards to him. He must be extremely exhausted to have passed out cold like that.
You're right. He's had a lot to deal with.
Well, see you all some other time. Toodaloo!
Toodaloo!
Okay, so, can I ask now?
I think it should be fine, yeah.
What in the world was going on back there?
So you saw through all of that?
Of course she did.
That time in the cave when you told us to close our eyes, it'd be weirder if we didn't notice anything.
Yeah.
I was dying of curiosity the entire time. I mean, you did a pretty bang-up job of pretending nothing had gone wrong. Furina actually looked like she thought all of it was planned.
Yeah, but I think it's better that way. Furina has had to deal with enough already.
Guess none of us wanted to be the one to break the illusion.
Yeah, let her dream.
What are you all talking about?
I was just playing along too.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Paimon never... No, this is all my fault. It's not too late to cover your ears. Here, Paimon, I'll do it for you.
Best game, 10 out of 10, always recommended. Yes, definitely.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're saying everything that happened back there wasn't actually part of the script?
Oh, come on, Paimon. Even you can't be that dense.
It's probably more accurate to say this was never a real scripted story to begin with.
What?
What?
So loud. My head.
Hey, you! Get up right now and explain yourself!
Ooh, she's angry.
No shaking, please! Oh, my head.
Florian explains the truth to everyone.
Did Paimon just hear that right? You guys made up that whole last part on the spot? It's not nice to lie to people, but Paimon's gotta admit, that was a really good story, Florian. Oh, and nice improvisation, Clorinde!
But she is that dense? Yes.
Yeah, it was like watching a magician improvise a spectacular magic trick after forgetting an important prop.
If Paimon knew something was wrong with that vault, she would have floated straight in the opposite direction.
You would have just left me? The audacity.
Everything was under control.
As if you've ever described a situation as being out of control. I'm pretty sure any situation you consider to be easy to handle would scare a reasonable person half to death.
Is she calling Clorinde unreasonable?
Guess I'm just used to it.
You must run into a lot of unexpected situations then. That explains why you're so good at coming up with things on the spot.
As for you, Florian...
I know there's no excuse for what I did. I'll turn myself into the guards at once, confess my crimes, and accept any punishment that comes my way.
I would say you've already suffered more than enough.
What?
You may have been blinded by fame and fortune in the beginning, but your actions during the final battle had proven you to be a true Marechaussee hunter. You'll be far more used to the city above ground than below. Your job...
But...
Oh.
Of course, you'll still need to take the keys and pay a personal visit to the 2 hunters you wronged. Prepare to accept any terms they give you as well.
Yes, of course.
As far as I'm concerned, though, your showing in the duel was enough to prove your honor.
Then I'll do exactly as you said. I'll go return those 2 keys right now.
Yes.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'll do my best to prove myself worthy of the second chance you've given me. I swear this on my name and honor as a Marechaussee hunter.
Yes.
Until we meet again, everyone.
You exit the basement shortly after Florian. The villagers are
Speaking
still
of Marechaussee
dancing.
hunters, what should we do about the treasure in that cave?
Leave it be.
Are you sure? We could show it to people, make it so that the hunters are remembered. Don't you want that?
No. Every name on that tablet made the same choice. All hunters know what the path entails. I am no exception. My identity as a Marechaussee hunter is not something I need people to remember. I wish only to be recognized as a champion duelist. Nothing more.
That's certainly very different from the path of a magician. Still, I admire your decision.
Wait, Paimon just remembered something. If there were no special effects involved, why did our weapons begin to glow during the battle?
Magic.
That's because the Marashosei hunters of ages past would often imbue their weapons with special enchantments to suppress the monsters. Whenever a monster was nearby, their weapons would start to glow.
Oh, so that's why they had an effect on that guy near the end. I really thought the summons were doing all the work.
Well, I'm sure the summons were a part of it too.
Oh? How so?
This particular Devorator probably hailed from the same era as the hunters we saw in the room. The names you recited all belonged to the bravest hunters. Countless monsters fell to their blades. That's likely why the Devorator visibly reacted when you said them out loud.
So the names held the power all along!
The true treasure is the names we found along the way.
Navia, everything you said during your summon.
Huh? Oh, I meant what I said. I mean, it was true to my character, so yeah, I'm glad you heard it. Just don't make me repeat myself. It's embarrassing.
Aww.
I really appreciated those words.
All right. Don't get all sentimental on me. Anyway, let's not talk about that anymore. I'm going to go on ahead. Don't fall too far behind now.
She ran off!
I should probably head back as well. This story was truly incredible. I might have to spend the whole night telling my siblings all about it.
See you later.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
Traveler, should your name and deeds be forgotten, what do you think the significance of your journey will be?
The friends I made along the way, of course.
I suppose the significance would be the journey itself and the world we helped create. There's still value in the time I shared with everyone here, in the things we were able to accomplish, even if no one remembers them.
A great answer. I'll remember it.
What would your answer be, Clorinde?
Me? The Marashosei hunter says nothing in response to that question. Perhaps her answer lies in her silence. An unspoken vow left to echo through the night. The path she walks needs no explanation.
Aww. I love all of them so much. Wait, did we get the storybook? We can read the entire story. Oh no, just the character descriptions. That was such...
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
See, Lolly, I love you, but please shut up now. Yeah, but that was such an amazing quest. I love Lumine's voice. Yes, Lumine's voice is amazing. I love all of them so much. Yeah, but I guess that's it for today. Stream is already longer than I had planned on it being. So, thank you everyone for hanging out with me and doing those 2 quests with me. We can do Emily's quest some other day. Oh, did you want to continue going? I'm sorry, but I actually have to leave. Stay hydrated? Yes, you stay hydrated too. Hydration is very important. I'm about to pull for Honkai Star later. Give me your blessings, Queen. Okay. My dear butler, I bestow on you the blessings of your queen. And may the odds be ever in your favor. Someone drew you in Discord, they sent it to our channel? Oh really? I'll have a look at that later. I will check it out. No, please no dehydration. everyone please stay hydrated. Yes, I will go check it out right after the stream. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope to see you in the next stream in, what is it, 2, 3 days? Yeah. Okay. So hope to see you then. I love all of you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day and stay hydrated. Bye!